Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hi everybody, peace, 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 and welcome to the midweek live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Hi everybody, I'm very cozy in my little Barbie mansion. How's it going? Look, y'all, I even have a little Barbie t-shirt on. I am like all over the place, okay? Pink, baby blue is my word du jour. A hint of gold, a hint of gold, and we'll go. Hey Anna Marie, hey Wacky Cookies, hey Krabby, hey Lady Bradface, hey Monarch, hey Mahones, hey Katie again, hey Despina, T-Pal, Lady Brightface again, Jesus, H.A., Linda Passos, Dorcia S, Miss B. Happy Wednesday, Jacob. Happy to catch you live again. Finally, time to we'll go. Glad you're with us. Hello, Cecilia Brown. How fabulous early today. I know, darling, right? We do it sometimes. Hey, Lynn Geldenhuis. Oma J, hi. Hey, Lynn. How's it going, sweetie? Crybaby Uzagi. Hey, Ron Swanson. Nina, Rock and Roses. Krabby, Dario Domenico Martino. Nina. Hi, y'all again. Hey, sweetie. And I think James is in the house as well. Andrea Myers. And then, hi, Andy. Hey T-Pal, I'm making coffee, made a thyroid biopsy an hour ago. Lovely. I hope it's all good. Tanya says, hiring, got my mug, waiting for the tote, was going to send pics, but it didn't go. Cecilia, hi. Just says, hope you're doing well, T. Tanya says, hi, not hiring. Okay, Tanya, hi, not hiring. Got my mug, waiting for the tote. Was gonna send pics. Okay, gotcha. Let me know if I can use the pics later when you send them, to say like, look, guys, people are enjoying the merch. Divana Budget says, hair is beautiful, handsome. Thank you, Divana Budget. Thank you. I do have my little ratchet brush here. Do you know that I actually ordered a Barbie brush and it didn't arrive yet? So it's a detangler in like Barbie pink, but it's not there yet. So until then, we're using the ratchet one that's full of hairlets. Yeah. Whatever. I got to clean it from the hairs, but there you go. So we got the hair. The hair is freshly washed, and it's like, you know what I mean? We'll go. Okay. Speaking of shopping, you guys. So listen, I'm not for Zara and none of that stuff, but my mom bought me a little gift. Super cute. I actually really like the colors. So yes, feel free to come for me. How dare you speak against Zara and then you get something from Zara? Well, technically I didn't get something from Zara. My mom got me something. So I'm going to show it to you, but for a specific reason. I'm going to show it to you because I don't like certain tags in the clothes. Am I the only one who takes them out? Now, I don't know if this is a topic worth filming. Let's film it for the sake of it. I might post it, might not. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Listen, my mom got me a little prezi. Now, I'm not for Zara. I don't do it. I don't do it ever. So feel free to come for me now. But my mom got me a little prezi. I could not say no, obviously. When mom comes with a present, you say, thank you, mom. The colors are amazing, by the way. So I got something from Zara, but I'm going to show it to you. But this video is not about, oh, here's a Zara haul. Here's an unboxing haul. No, it's actually a little bit more deep than that. Well, first subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join me in the live chats. Let's get to it. So let me show you the beautiful piece. It's actually really cool. So I got this gorgeous woven. It's woven. It's like a jacket shirt, pink and orange. I mean, it's insane. It's all over the place. I'm loving it. It's like a moldy pink orange shirt, but that's all besides the point. I mean, I'm going to show you the shirt. Let me just, we're going to get to, oh boy, it's very, okay, there's a lot of light in the front, so it bleaches it out. But let me go to the back so you see it a little bit better. When there's less light, you see it a little bit better. It's not so overlit. Okay, so it fits beautifully with like baby blue hues and stuff like that. Listen. Like I said, all the trolls out there, whatever, you're going to come for me saying, you were speaking against Zara, now you got something. Whatever. Say whatever you want in the comment. I couldn't give two flying Fs. But this is the thing. I don't like the tags that are here. They're usually attached here by Zara. And actually, I have the tag. And this is why I'm making this video, actually, because of this tag. So this tag was here. Okay? And it was stitched. It's like a woven tag. It was stitched here. And you know how they do. They didn't really stitch it centered. It was stitched like off center. It was all a mess. Plus, it's really scratchy. So what I do is I take it off. And because this is Zara and because I'm a perfectionist, I inspected the whole woven thing, and there were quite a few mistakes on it, like threads pulled. So I had to sew it back in. Like, you know what I mean? You get something from Zara, like you're spending more time fixing it than actually enjoying it. That's fine. I love the way this thing looks. So I kind of pulled all the threads in. I fixed it. I corrected. I'm a little seamstress. I know how to do these things. So I perfected the jacket, made it more to my liking. But once I pulled this off, can we talk? I take this off, I flip it, and what do I find inside? Cha, it's overlit again. Let me take a photo of this. I'm going to show you the photo. This thing is insane. I find a freaking microchip in the jacket. Okay? And I'm like, what the hell is Zara like tracking me now? Like, what is this thing? Because like Zara doing authenticity chips, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But let me just open it up, take a picture and show it to you. This does not look like a security tag either. It's way too complex to be a security tag, to be honest with you. Okay. Like, what is this you got? Oh my God, why is everything so overlit? Okay. What is this? So basically, it's stuck it's hidden behind the tag that is woven, that is stitched onto the shirt. Okay? So the Zara tag on the back has this kind of stuck chip to it, and it's stitched onto the shirt. You can't lift this from any side to find out that there's a chip, because this tag has been stitched on all four sides to the jacket or shirt. I don't know what this is. And I'm like, y'all, I don't want Zara tracking me. What is this? It's an air tag, says Jesus. Y'all. Fifi Bonley says, no. Jesus is like security tag. Daria says security tag. It's the alarm, says HA. Security, says Wacky. Looks like security. Didi says, hi, Jacob. Hi, Didi. Microchips everywhere in our lives, says T-Pal. Very common in Europe, says HA. Outrageous, says Fifi. Cecilia says, Zara is spying on you. Nina says, no, Jacob. Coming from your mom, it's a treasure, even if it's a pressed flower or a little note. As you said, you say thank you. Yes, I say thank you and I treasure it. Would think it's illegal to track people. No, I mean, Wacky Cookies, I totally agree with you. Katarina, how's it going, sweetie? It's an alarm security tag. Okay, you guys, I'm not totally cuckoo. I know that they do. I know how those stickers with the security tag look like. They all look more or less the same. But this thing looks different. You know what I mean? This thing looks almost like, y'all, what is this? Does this look like a security tag pattern to you? Maybe it's a special pattern Zara uses. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It looks very awkward to me. Yeah, DD, it looks like big brother or big sister situation. Now, okay, call me Kreskin. Maybe this is a security tag, but like, there's another issue if this is a security tag. You can't take it off because it's sewn into the actual tag. So there's a problem, you see, when these things are demagnetized at the cash register and then you go out, right? And you go back to some other store while you're wearing this nifty little piece, it can get remagnetized. You know how those security little stickers sometimes, like they start beeping out of the blue, like you've had a piece, you've paid it, it's been demagnetized, and then like 4 days later, you've been walking and shopping through different stores, and then like at one point, it gets remagnetized, and then you enter another store and it starts beeping, the alarm goes off, somebody thinks, you know, you snatched something from the store, and you're like, I didn't, and then they start looking through your bags, and it turns out, oh, a security tag got remagnetized. Now, if this is a security tag, and if it can also get remagnetized as you enter the store through those, you know, magnetic fields that you enter through, well, that's terrible because there's no way of taking this off unless you don't literally cut off the tag like I did and find out that the security thing was hidden behind it. I don't know. Now, I know for a fact that Zara also has other tags, not just these square tags. They also do like elongated tags in clothing. So this sticker wouldn't be able to fit in there. So I wonder if this is a security tag, like how would they implement a security tag in Zara garments that don't have the square logo, but have the elongated thin logo instead? There you go, Heba. Heba just said in the chats, Heba Abdul Nasser, the beeping always happens when I buy something from Zara on my way out. Now you know. If this is a security tag, then there's no way of taking it off unless you don't literally cut off, which I did with my little tiny nail scissors, took the nail scissors, and I cut off delicately from the outside all of the threads. And then I took this off and behind was this, bam. Ron says, no, but joking aside, come on, you don't want that in your shirt, whatever it is. Thank you, Ron. All jokes aside, that's what I was going to get to at a certain point in the video. Might as well talk about it now. I was thinking about this. This little tag, y'all. This little tag it's up here. It's up here. So what does that mean? Like this, whatever this metallic microchip contraption this might be, it's literally like on me, basically, it's like here. All the time as you're wearing the jacket. Do you want that on your spine? Do you want to have this on your spine, emanating whatever it's emanating? Look, I don't want to, listen, I don't want to be that girl. Jesus, help me out. Period A, period B, period A, period A. I don't want to be that girl that says, my hair grows out of here, y'all. And I thought my hair grew out of here. Like, I don't want to be that person, okay? I don't want to be that idiot that's going to be like, somebody's going to come for me and say like, oh my God, you're such a tool. But then let's raise awareness about this. Brit Barbie, thank you. By the way, I love Brit Barbie. Just to be very clear about this. I love Brit Barbie. I think she's awesome. And yes, Brit Barbie does get a shout out. Anya says, hi everyone. It's called RFID. I know that they started using these tags for many purposes, like theft prevention or just necessary informations the essays can view on their devices. Now, like my Louis Vuitton, I know that every Louis Vuitton piece I have, not Chanel pieces, like some idiots out there think I said, I never did. So Louis Vuitton pieces come with this RFID sticklet, which is also hiding coincidentally in special parts of the small leather good or the bags. So particularly, for example, I have the example of the small packing cube. You open it up. Here you have the Louis Vuitton tag in a vaqueta leather. Behind it is an RFID chip. Right behind there. You don't feel it when you touch here because it is flat. It is like literally like a little sticker. You don't really feel it, right? Now, this particular Louis Vuitton RFID chip does not hold any information about this bag. Oh no, honey, they're very advanced. What it does have is a key code that when the sales associate finds the chip on the bag, scans it with their device that belongs to Louis Vuitton in the Louis Vuitton shops, then the key that is on that RFID little chip unlocks the information that Louis Vuitton has on their devices, and then the sales associate can actually see, aha, this little packing cube was made in Italy, that date was then, you know, whatever, all the information that they need about the bag is there. But Zara doing that and putting it on your kind of like, you know, when you're wearing it like really on your spine, I don't know, you guys. It's giving me major spy vibes and I'm not liking it. Am I like totally cuckoo for this? Like put this on the price tag. Or honestly, I don't know. I know like people want to steal stuff and like I get it. You want to hide the tag. You don't want people to just see it, pull it off. Like I get it. But like, you know how Zara also has, by the way, this one is made in Morocco, this shirt. You know how they also have these tags? Now, I know you can go to the dressing room and cut it off. And then technically, if the RFID code is here, you can also cut it off. Like, I get it. But at the same time, I don't want to have that stuff on my, like, spine. You know what I mean? So anyway, what do you guys think about this? Jacob, isn't that the microchip? Hope it's not for tracking. Hiba, I am also hoping it's not for tracking. I mean, honestly, like, again, what does Zara need as information on a shirt? I mean, I don't know if they're like fighting counterfeit goods so much like other brands are, but hey, if they are, more power to them. I just don't want to have to wear this on my spine. There you go. Wonderstruck says, YSL offers a nice card for authenticity. Gosh, I love YSL, but they are behind the tech game a little bit. But like I told you the other day in another video of mine, you know, with my the Moschino silicone smartphone holder, the Barbie collection from 2015. Y'all, almost 10 years old now. This one, the box has a QR code and its authenticity code as well that you can kind of check online for the authenticity project that this particular stuff from Moschino was a part of or still is a part of. Like, It's separate from the phone. It's on the box of the phone case. And you get to see all the details about your phone case. But like having this on my spine, no. Jesus says, maybe it is an AirTag to track people when they steal. Ooh, Jesus, interesting. Wacky Cookie says, how do we know? We'll continue taking off tags. Exactly. Zara says, Zara, what are they up to? Love the investigative reporting, Daco. I'm telling you, y'all. Now, if you don't mind, if you got some Zara pieces at home and you don't mind delicately taking off the tag without ripping your garment, of course, let me know in the comment section down below. Have you found these hiding underneath your Zara tags as well in your garments? So first, let me know that. Second, what do you guys think this is? And third, are you happy having it like literally stuck to your spine on the level of your like upper spine? Let me know. Let a hoe know. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have, thumb it up, subscribe, and until next time, don't forget to never give up on love. Bye. I just wanted to talk about that because like I found it really scary because I had no clue. I had no clue that this was there. Seriously, no clue. I took it off because it wasn't attached straight and it was itchy because the edges are itchy. And then bam, I find this and I'm like, no, Zara, thank you. No. So hi to everybody who has just joined. Zara Justina, Wacky Cookies, Ilini E. Oh, Ilini says it's completely safe. I'm an electrical engineer. It is a passive technology. It responds to radiated energy. You are completely safe. If it responds to radiated energy, does it emanate something radiative as well? Like, scary. It's scary. Linda Paso says, in the end of the day, IT. Oh, wait, let me scroll up a little bit and then we got. Oh, okay. Linda, at the end of the day, IT is for tracking. If works for security, just not sure if it works outside the shop. Can you imagine? I know it's super scary, but I mean, Ilini kind of reassured me a little bit. I feel a little bit better. Thank you. So we have a donation from a couple of hours ago, and I would like Bubbles to very kindly play the donation for us. Thank you so much. Let me see if Bubbles can. 5 feet nothing donated $50 bucks.
Signe donated de $50. Thank you for being honest, entertaining and fabulous.
We got a Barbie
I
moment.
just wish I was in the same time zone I use and I'd see all the pre-show every single time. Visage souriant.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Papa Cherry, Bubbles. Papa Cherry. And, yeah. Guillaume is asking, how come Jacob's hair is more affected by the green screen today? Maybe because my hair is a little bit more glossy today, so it reflects light stronger. It bounces off light more, and I think that might be the reason why it's more affected by the green screen. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I'm just in the twilight zone. Grace B says, ciao, caro Jacob. Ciao, Grace. Come stai? Hey, Maria Marusi. I sewed to Zara beautiful shirts with marine imprint, imprimé, line white and blue marine and golden buttons. Wow. Oh, beautiful. Katie says, no. Mr. Puppy says, hello, Jacob and Bunker fam. Just joined. Hey, Mr. Puppy. Just says everything emits radiation, to be honest, even bananas. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Chiquita? Chiquita banana? Hey, sweetie, I'm a Chiquita banana and I've come to see. Yes, Chiquita. What you want to say, girl? Yes, Jizzit. No, it wasn't me. It's Jizzes. Jizzes just said that you're radioactive. No, I can't. No, I can't repeat that online. No, we're live on YouTube. You want me to tell him that what is radioactive now? Uh-huh. Well, if he no, oh, listen, I'm sure Jizzes can compete with your radioactivity, if you know what I mean. We'll go. Chiquita, darling, you know, yes. YK. Oh, honey, he ain't called Jesus for no reason. Oh, you want his number now? You want to be radioactive together? Okay. Well, listen, why don't you just slide into my DMs, Chiquita, and I will banana you away to Jesus's to Jesus's number. Yeah. All right. Okay, sweetie. Love you loads. Love you loads. Keep on dancing, and keep on peeling those hard peels. All right. Love you loads. Chiquita banana. Who would have figured that Chiquita would call? Well, she has me on speed dial. Oh my gosh. Thank you for becoming a patron. Jesus says, I don't want to catch the Panama disease though. Oh honey, Chiquita banana. That's a banana you don't mind catching a little STD from. You know what I mean? She's worth every S to the T to the D, honey. She a Chiquita, she a banana. Do not forsake her. So anyway, where were we? Ring, ring. Maria, hello, have you received my message today? Maria, I have read one, you mean the comment that you left, that you are madly in love? Listen, if that's the message, yes, I have received it. I'm a little bit overwhelmed. I just want you to be safe and that you feel good and that you live out all the fantasies and love that you want to live out. Just saying. So thank you for the love. Yes, wifey says Jesus. HA says, Maria. Yeah, we saw. Thank you. Someone has to calm down, says Nina. Well, we all go through moments. Super Maria, exactly. Divana Budge says, I can't. Well, so that was our Zara moment. Let me sip a little bit of water. Like only in the Fashion Bunker can we go through Zara, RFID, or security tags, or conspiracy theories. Then we move on to a Chiquita banana phone call. And then we have love letters. Scent of the day. Okay. I have two that I'm wearing at the moment. And one of them, you know, I have it always when I go out. Actually, it's now always with me in my little pochette accessoires. Obsessed with the pochette accessoires. Every time I go out, I have it with me now, especially in summer. It's just such a delight. And I actually have it in here still. Can you believe? And I just put it on before the live stream. I have Chanel number 5, the Parfum, 2 spritzes of that. And then in the chest area, because I want it kind of emanating while I'm live streaming. I love, 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 love to have that smell kind of popping out for me. And then the rest of the body, I have sprayed several other things. And that would be, oops, Cristal all over the place, like all over the place. And you know, I unboxed this like literally a week ago. Yeah, so this is 1 week old, or maybe 10 days. Maybe it's 10 days by now, but I've used up quite a bit. We have gone through it, okay? So we have gone through it. And then just to freshen up, like towards the ankle area of my legs in this heat, I spritz a little bit of Dolce & Gabbana Pour Homme. So that's kind of my layering today. Oh no, Jesus, you're not the only one. I'm also like, oh, Chance Eau Fraiche EDP. Okay, Chanel, you released it. I'll try it eventually, but I'm like in no rush. Oh, Maria, no, wait, thank you for the answer. If I understand, well, you tell me to give up on love? No, Maria, I never tell you to give up on love. Never give up on love. Never give up on love. What are you understanding? Oh, Maria, don't give up on love. Oh, wait, Dario, you tried Eau Fraiche EDP? Have we all checked out the new feature about Pharrell's vision of Louis Vuitton in the latest GQ? He has a new feature? No. Let's just say I have not checked out Pharrell's new feature in GQ. I find that quite boring. But then again, was it interesting? Did you guys enjoy it? Oh, Pau, yeah, I enjoyed the Chanel Chance perfumes as well, but like, did we really need another parfum for Eau Fraiche? Did we really though? Like, did we though? I will reserve judgment until I actually try it out. So let's see. You know what I mean? Let's see how it smells. Maybe I smell it and I go, oh my gosh, this is groundbreaking. Olivier Polge did something amazing here. Maybe I'll say that. Maybe I won't. I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's like, hold on. Okay. So it's something you will buy it, trust me. Of course I'm going to, listen, Prince Max. Yes, I will buy it because I am that sucker that buys whatever Chanel churns out in terms of perfumes. Of course I'm going to buy it. I don't know if I'm going to buy the 50 mil or the 100 mil, like for the first batch. I always get the first batch if I can. So of course I'm going to buy it. It's just like the question is like when and, you know. Oh, Dario, I do a bunch of sprays. Like 20 per wear. 20 per wear, something like that. Hey, Thomas, Eau Fraiche de Parfum is an oxymoron. Kind of. Lynn says, looking forward to the review. Oh, I'll make one. It might take a little bit, but I will make one. Hey, Jen Horror, how's it going, sweet? Linda says, I only like the original number 5. Not the, none of the other versions suit me. So what's the original for you? So the Parfum and the Eau de Toilette? Marina says, oh, hi, just made it. Hey, Marina. I came back from Chanel with some skincare samples. I'm getting pushy. Ha! Some Chance samples included. Oh, so you got Chance Eau Fraiche EDP samples? The Nectarine Man. I'm interested what Pharrell comes up with. He cited Marc Jacobs as an inspiration, and I loved Marc Jacobs' Louis Vuitton in the early 2000s. Well, then they should just rehire Marc Jacobs, shouldn't they? Instead of having somebody copy Marc Jacobs for Louis Vuitton. At Louis Vuitton. Makes no sense. We only got 62 likes, you guys. Come on, we can do better. Zoom better, zoom better. Let's get these likes up to 100. And, you know, I know it's a midweek live stream, but hey, a lot of preparation goes into it. A lot of love, effort, blood, sweat, and tears. So might as well thumb up. Cost you nothing to thumb up the live stream. I just got the latest Gucci Flora in gorgeous magnolia, and I absolutely love it, says Gemma. Dario says, and I do 5 while I want to feel bougie. Yeah, number 5 makes you always feel like $1,000,000. I agree. It really does. Oh, Prince Max Shalimar signature. We adore Shalimar as well. Lynn says to HA says 20 sprays and 50 sips. Look. Wacky Cookies, Chanel number 5 smells awful on me. Cocoa is my jam. Oh, well then go for Cocoa. Cocoa is also beautiful. Exactly. Marc Jacobs would be a better choice, says Cecilia. And says, I don't get a notification for the stream, Jacob. Well, follow me on Instagram just to be safe because YouTube messes up with these notifications from time to time. And a lot of people complain that they don't get them. That's not on my end. It's YouTube glitching. But if you follow me on Instagram, Super Jacob Backup, all spelled together, I always post an Insta story. Right as the live stream begins, I post an Insta story and I say, join the live stream now. Join the live chats now. Live stream begins now. And I post a link to the live stream. So if you do have Instagram, you know, you get, you know, I don't know how it works. Can you get notifications on Instagram? I don't know. But that's where I posted. Oh no, Maria, you're going through something today. What's wrong? Maria says, you have no idea how many times I give up on love, Jacob. All right, listen. You know how many times we have all been tormented by the notion of being alone, of thinking we're never going to be loved, of thinking we're never going to be accepted, of thinking no matter what we say, no matter how we look, no matter what we try to do, that we will be rejected, whether it be because of a love interest or friendship or professionally, even from a family standpoint. But you're not alone. This is literally the base, that base level of our society. We are all there. We've all been through it. We all have doubts. We're all constantly going through the motions. I can speak for myself and I can tell you out of personal experience, I'm that person. Like I'm not that self-absorbed, egotistical maniac that's going to look like a refurbished bag while I take selfies to try to look like Kim Kardashian as much as I can, as some people do. I'm going to wake up and look at myself in the mirror and I'm going to be like, boy, you look ugly today. Yeah. And I'm not looking for sympathy, you guys. I really, really don't want you now to say, no, you look great, you look great. I'm not fishing for compliments. I'm just being very, very brutally honest. And it's okay. What I'm trying to say is, it's okay to doubt yourself. I think it's more worrisome when a person wakes up in the morning and is like, I would F-U-C-K me. You know what I mean? Oh, there's nobody better than me. Nobody better looking than me. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody is a little bit overwhelmed by themselves and it's going to be overwhelming everybody else around them. So what I'm saying is it's okay that we doubt ourselves. It's okay that we doubt our future because that's in our nature. That's what humans do. We have an intellect. We worry. Like we worry all the time. I worry all the time. I'm the type of person that if I don't go to bed worrying about something, I get worried that I'm not worried. That's literally me. Like I'm that person that's going to be like, oh, wait a minute. Why is there no thought in my mind right now? Uh-oh, something must be wrong. Oh, this Pina, my love.
Despinali Comitru donated $32.67.
Papa Cherry, thank you so much, Despina. So I'm sorry for this tangent. I just want to let you know, Maria, like you are not alone, okay? And it's okay to feel up and down and have a sad moment and a happy moment, but you will get through this. You will. You will. HA says, you are a legend, Maria. Natalie says, Maria, you are not alone. Yes, Deco. Polly says, I'm a professional spinster. I don't give up on love because I don't have love to give up on. Ooh, I see what you did there. Wacky Cookie says, Maria, I've been married 4 times. Found love after I got a little older. Don't give up, friend. You must kiss many frogs before you find your prince. There you go. Jesus says, you're not alone, Maria. Don't feel bad, sweetheart. Dario says, perich. Wacky Cookie says, yep, we all do. Polly says, I'm going to be your kid's eccentric Spanish tia, Aunt Maria. HA says, all the love for Maria, though. Same here, Polly. S. Cecilia, Wacky Cookies, Jeremy, Katie. Katie says, you're not alone, Maria. I feel ya. And Ron Swanson says, that's actually quite profound. Gemma says, Maria, I nearly gave up on love. And then I found my soulmate. And we've been together for 13 years now. That is beautiful. Linda says, think we all been there in bad days, but also on good ones. That's life. Exactly. Never give up on love, Maria, says Gemma. And Ron is sending love to Maria. Plants, planners, and purses. Send and live in ferret, die in ferrets. Despina is sending cherries. Kate Moore says to Gemma, oh yeah, it's so beautiful to never give up. Jennifer says, I think that people should do whatever works for them. Them saying that about themselves shouldn't trigger your insecurities. You're also male, so it's just a different side of the coin. And we can also talk about that as well, you know, male, female, masculine, feminine, female energy, male energy. That's all it's a very elevated thought, you know, just saying. And I'm not trying to start any gender debates here. I'm just saying there's something so beautiful about female energy and something so beautiful about male energy. Female energy and male energy don't necessarily have anything to do with the genitals you're carrying, just saying. So, you are with friends, Maria, says Lady Bradface. Dario Domenico says, we don't need love, we need a sugar daddy. Well, Maria, we love you, says Despina. Jennifer says, I think Maria should tell herself that she's beautiful even when she isn't feeling like it. It works. Why would you tell yourself you're ugly? There are those days I just don't fit the mold for myself, my own criteria. I'm just like, no, this is not working for me today. You're not alone, Maria. Much love, says Pinky Bird. Paulia says, all we have in this bunker is lovely, loving, and lovable people. I adore y'all. Oh, I love you too, Paulie. Grace B. After losing 1 month ago, I have just realized that the important thing is to enjoy time you have with people that actually love you. After losing my dad, I saw the comment after that. After losing my dad 1 month ago. Condolences, Grace. I never give up on love for my Louis Vuitton, says Price Max 20. The Nectarine Man says, I love you, Maria. Hey, Blanca, how's it going? Sometimes I ask myself too, why nobody approaches me, asks N. Lynn says, there's so much love and good vibes in the Fashion Bunker. Sending hugs to you, Maria, says Lynn. Wacky Cookies says, yes to Lynn. T-Pal, I was all kinds of energy today, but love was the furthest from my mind. And yet here we are. Precious Nakuthula. Hey, guys. Hey, sweetie. Sending you hugs, Maria, says Cecilia. Rachel K says, hi, Jacob. Hi, Bunker Pals. Hi, Rachel. And Maria says, I know how you are. Don't get me wrong. Maria, I just want to know that you're okay. That literally, it's okay if I see that you're going through ups and downs. We all do. I just want to know that you're going to be okay. That's what's important to me, you know? And it's important to me that you know that all of us here love you. And so there is absolutely no reason for you to doubt yourself. And there is no reason for you to not feel love. And there's no reason for you to give up on love because we all love you. I just want to make that very clear. Dario Domenico says, never give up on love for Chanel price increases. Virginie and Bruno said, Chanel! Allegedly, mesdames and messieurs. And there you go, T-Pal. Yet here we are, because I love y'all. Moi. The Nectarine Man says, I recently got myself a vintage number 5 brooch. Love it. But when on, it looks like happy birthday, I'm 5 today on me. Oh, fabulous, darling. I mean, depends. You know what I mean? Hiba says, we love you, Maria. Daria says, allegedly about Bruno. Yeah. Divana Budget says, Maria, thoughts and prayers and love. Paulia says, life is a roller coaster, especially for moody, emotionally unstable people. Talk from experience. So hang in there, Maria. Better days will come. Oh, there you go. Linda is super happy being single. We'll go, we'll go. Hey, Melanie Rice. How's it going, my love? I want to see the receipts. Says, I think I'm giving up on romance and changing what love will mean going forward. You got to find what it means to you. It doesn't have to mean the same thing to everybody, you guys. You know, who says that it always has to be the same thing for everyone? I just gonna throw this out there. I wish I had a Jacob as a friend in my life. Oh, Quantum Storm. Very kind, empathic, fashionable, and always live in Ferret. I need someone to shop with and advise me on avoiding fakes. Oh, thank you, Quantum Storm. Thank you. Yes. I'm not an authentication service, although some think I am. I'm not. The Real Shakeen says, hello, everyone. So glad to catch this live. Hey, Jasleen, how's it going, Big Mama? Oh, my gosh. You guys, Jasleen just had a baby. Super cute. The little girl is adorable. It's a little princess. Jesus says, apparently the Vadheimers are not the boss and CEO of Chanel no more. Oh. Wait, do you have some news that I don't? Did they sell? Did they finally sell? Oh, H.A. says, sweet Maria, don't be sad. The chats are nothing without your uplifting comments. True. Claudia Borda says, hello, Deco. Bisous from Montreal. Always enjoyed your videos. Thank you so much. Very kind. Claudine. Sorry, I read Claudia. Sorry, I'm blind. Claudine. My apologies. Claudine. T-Pal says, love comes in many waves, not always physical. Amen to that. Amen to that. Wacky Cookies. Oh, so generous. Thank you so much, my love.
Donated $50. Here's to uplifting others. Love the Fashion Bunker community. Jacob.
Pop that cherry bubbles. Pop that cherry. Yes. Oh my God, Lady Bradface. We so have to do a Cali meetup. Malibu Barbie, baby. Look, can we talk? Look at me. Look at this. Look at this. I can't even begin. Like, I can't. I cannot, okay? I'm too much for myself even. Hey Zach, how's it going? Hi sweethearts, hi Jacob. I'm so done. Today was moving day, but it does not mean I would not turn on Fashion Bunker between boxes. Fabulous. Well, you can just keep us running in the background while you're playing it mask for mask, while you're being that muscly man, lifting those heavy boxes and moving them from A to B with no t-shirt on. You know, we're all envisioning. Sweat and all. And then like the old school Coca-Cola commercials, you're going to take out one of those frozen cans of Coke. You're going to open it. It's going to sizzle and the sweat from the bottle. And then you're just going to like pour it all over you. You've all seen those ads. Coca-Cola used to, by the way, not sponsored, but they used to have the best ads in the 90s and 80s. Oh, Justine, baby, and you are watching. Thanks, Jacob. So cute. Well, she gonna grow up listening to Uncle Jacob. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be one day she's gonna tell you when she starts talking. She's gonna be like, Mom, let me tell you something. We'll go. Be careful, Justine, or her first words might just be we'll go. And not mama. Baby's first words, we'll go. Yes, Jesus, Zach getting in and out of boxes, honey. Hey, Anna Christina, how's it going? Oh my God, this is so funny. Dario Domenico says, not sponsored is our way of life. We need to pay for them goodies. Y'all, I know, listen, you're going to come for me now. I just have to say something. Two things. I love you, Sophie Showhead. Ring, 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 ring. You're going to call me now. But listen, this is the thing. So Sophie made a video, you guys. She made a video about like, okay, why I am not done with Chanel. And I'm like, oh, okay, let's hear. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is a Lily Silk advertisement. Oh, good old Sophie. And then I'm watching, trying to, I'm like, wait, okay, so when is she going to talk about Chanel? I was like, okay, Lily Silk. Okay, we'll go. And then like half an hour in, she's like, so, and then like Chanel, you know, la-di-da, la-di-da. I'm like, girl, you got me good. I just sat through a 20-minute Lily Silk ad, Live and Ferret. And then, Sophie broke the internet today with the breaking news that Coach acquired Versace. She broke the news today. Breaking. But so anyway. But thanks to all of you for your support. The more you support the bunker. Oh, Lady Bradface, thank you so much for the super stick. The banana peel.
Super chat from Lady Bradface.
Now, more power to Sophie and the sponsorships. But I want to say thanks to you guys for the super stickers, for the tips here, for gifting memberships, all of that, for buying my merch, all of that contributes to the Fashion Bunker because I really don't do sponsorships. This is what sustains the Fashion Bunker. It's you. It's your support and your love that keeps us going. It keeps us independent, which is the most important thing, especially if we're talking about consumerism, if we're talking about us, the consumers, trying to figure out, hey, what is fair? Like, what is good for us? Like, what's good? You know, what gives? I'm not saying I'm never going to do a sponsorship. Sure, I'm going to do a sponsorship if I see it befitting me, for sure, but I'm not going to be bombarding you. I'm not going to be doing every video sponsorship here, 20 minutes sponsorship here, 20 minutes sponsorship there. No, I just don't find it fair. But personally, I get emails every day to sell you random products. And I can say no to those offers because you guys support the Fashion Bunker. It's thanks to all of your tips and super chats, the memberships, the patrons. It's thanks to you that I can say no to all of those offers for weird products. Otherwise, I would be having to say yes. Cha, the grammar left the building about 10 minutes ago, but now officially left the building. But I would have to say yes to certain sponsorships just to sustain myself. But thanks to you guys, I can say thank you. No, thank you. It means a lot. You might not realize it, but it means a lot. Your support is like crucial to maintaining independence on this channel. Just letting you know. T-Pal, if I want QVC, I will watch cable TV. Cha, right? Victor says, how can I do that? Jesus. Turn on the notifications bell. Wait, what happened? Victor says, Jacob, I didn't receive the notification. It's not the first time. So I ask if you know why. Turn on notification bell and accept all notifications. Because sometimes YouTube, like, you have to click through and there's like 5 or 6 options and they're all clicked away except one. And you got to click on all of them to be notified for all different things. You know. Hi, Virginie. Thank you. Next. I would die, says Dario. Talia. Alsabag, thank you so much. Hey, Jacob, you look so good today. Thank you. Guillaume, we love you, Jacob. Love you too, Guillaume. And Jesus, all right, Lady Bradface, didn't you try the Lily Silk? Lady Bradface, I actually did. And I did a sponsorship with them. I have several of their shirts. I have several of their pillowcases. I did the sponsorship my way. I wore it my way. I made a whole sponsored live stream my way. I'm not sure they liked it my way, you see, because they just wanted numbers. And I'm like to my people, like, okay, but be sustainable. Be sure to do this properly. You know, like if you're going to wear it, do this, do that, blah, 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 blah. So it wasn't like a quick video that just tells you buy, buy, buy. And so I don't think the numbers were big enough for them. I think they thought, he didn't bring us too many shoppers with his video. I'm like, well, promo code will go. Yeah, we talked about silkworms, Lady Bradface. Cheers, sweetie. Lady Bradface, yeah, it went okay, but like nothing great, you know. The products are okay though. I've been wearing the shirts. I've been using the pillowcases. Like I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, you know. Dada says, hi Virginie, thank you. Next. I would die. Well, we did discuss an email from Chanel where they wanted to send me free things in a pre-show last year. Go check out that video. Wait, let me scroll up again. More. Linda says, you are already selling me random products I didn't know I needed, and you're not doing sponsorships. Imagine my bank account if you did it. Uh-oh, Linda, what did you buy? Just says, on the left, sorry. Oh, wait, you're talking about where to find. Hey, Aisha, how's it going, sweetie? Was curious how it went. The hair thing seemed cool. Yes, the scrunchies. I mean, I'm not going to show them now because then technically it's like in a sponsorship. I don't know. How does that work? But yeah, I still have them. Oh, and when they tell you, by the way, like I'm not paid to like give you a promo code with my name in it. Don't trust an influencer that tells you that they are not paid by the brand at all, that they're doing this out of the goodness of their heart, giving you a promo code with their name to buy something from that brand. I don't know why these influencers like keep on lying like this. It's insane. You know. And then they call their video a collaboration. No, honey. It's a sponsored video. It's a sponsored video. You know what I mean? Just saying. Anyway. Oh, Dennis. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Dennis Eskezen donated $2. Vestiaire approved a fake bag I bought for my friend. Check your Insta. He sent the pic the other day before shipping it back to them for a hopefully to get refund.
Hold on, let me reread this. Papa Cherry, thank you so much. And let me reread it in the... So Vestiaire approved a fake bag I bought for my friend. Check your Insta. I sent the pics the other day before shipping it back to them for hopefully to get a refund. Oh, okay, so wait. So what you're saying is you bought a bag for your friend from Vestiaire, but Vestiaire sent you a fake bag. So you thought you were buying an authentic one and they sent you a fake one? What's your name on Insta? Oh, maybe it's the same one. Dennis Eskezen. Hold on, let me check in the... We don't do DMs, you guys, but sometimes we do for the purpose of the live stream in the live stream. Okay, I found you, Dennis. You're using the same name on Insta. Okay, let me see. Dennis, you bought your friend a Balenciaga bag? Sorry, boo-boo, but you asked for it. You got a fake. Okay, you said, and yes, we still like Balenciaga. Okay, like you don't care. Okay, well, I would never. But all right, I'm looking at the pictures. Oh, okay. Yeah. That is very, very kind of like a big difference between... So I don't know if I'm allowed to show these photos. These are privately sent photos. So I don't know, Dennis, if you want me to show the photos or not. Let me know in the chats if I'm allowed to show them. If you say I'm allowed to show them publicly, I will show them. Otherwise, I will not, because obviously... hold on, let me just prepare them just in case you say it's okay. So let me know. All right. So I have the photos ready just in case Dennis says it's okay to show them. Let me just get some drink and guzzle. I need to pick up my other... Okay. Hey, Tanisha. I don't want friends who gift me Balenciaga. Done with them, says Lynn. Ooh, cha. Friends don't let friends buy bow. Lady Bratface, the shade. Tanisha is like, wow. I work in advertising and most of the time brands themselves don't want bloggers to tell that it was an ad. So dumb. Why is that, Kate? Why? Why is that? I really want to know. I thought people are done with Balenciaga. I thought so too. I don't know. Do I need that? Maybe. No, I don't need it. I don't think so. No, yeah, of course, Dario. Balenciaga by Nicolas Ghesquière, yes. Nicolas Ghesquière and Balenciaga, sure. But we don't do Demna. I'm sorry. We don't do it. Okay, so cared to write me, Dennis, in the chats? If you want me to show the photos or not. Otherwise, we're going to move on. All right, we're going to move on then. VLTN says, I'm assuming it's because when people see ad, they automatically don't believe the influencer, so then they buy it less. You know what? That's a good point. This could be the reason, because maybe the brands think, ooh, yeah, if they see it's an ad, they're going to trust it less. They're going to like trust your opinion less, which kind of makes sense because usually you get a script, like you can... Ah, Dennis, there you go. Thank you, Dennis.
Donated $2. Perfectly fin to show the pic.
All right, sweetie. Let me show the pics then. Papa Cherry Bubbles for Dennis. Sanita says, fakes are everywhere. I bought a year ago Forla bag for €250 and it becomes fake. I was thinking, Who will make fake for not even luxury bag? No, but Foodla is not that unknown, you guys, you know? All right, so Dennis sent this picture. There's a bit of green in it, so it's gonna go through the green screen, but don't worry, you guys. So Dennis sent this one. Hold on. So this is the difference in the tags that he got. Do you guys see the difference? The font is thicker on one side and thinner on the other. Okay, then there's another picture where the stitching, well, on this picture, the stitching doesn't look too crooked considering, but let me show you this. It gets worse, you guys. But anyway, there's this example. I don't really see much here. I mean, I see that it's a little bit, yeah, but this happens even to authentic bags, unfortunately. So I wouldn't, sorry that my screen is such a fingerprint magnet. It's like totally fingerprint magnet. Sorry for that. But anyway, whatever, you guys. I am ratchet, what you want. Now, here, I think you see it a little bit more on this photo. Let me zoom in a little bit. You can see more of the crooked stitch there. You see it here? Blue Bannisters is asking, was this a purchase from Cosette? The ratchet stitch. Okay, now this one here is really bad. The next picture is a very crooked stitch from the, I do believe, from the handle of the bag. Here you really see how bad it is. Like, here it's very bad. Oh my God, Myra Medina, that is gorgeous. I love Myra says, wow, that stitch is more messed up than me. Oh my God, that you know what? That's a t-shirt, seriously. Yeah, this is really bad, you guys, okay? Yeah, the Pahoka stitch. And then we have the last photo is the bag itself. And with the vestiaire inspector kind of listed at the bottom, like inspected by. So that's the bag that Dennis got. And Roxana says, Vestiaire sent this. I'm shocked. What an ugly bag, says Roxana. Well, listen. So Dennis, thank you so much for sending this and for raising awareness about it. I made my video on Vestiaire Collective and a follow-up video 4 years ago. So like I've literally said all I had to say about Vestiaire Collective, you know, so. Anne says it's so obvious that it's a fake. But so Dennis, what's happening now? Like you said that they accepted the return, right? So you're going to send the bag back. And then they're going to do what? Inspect it again? Like, is there a chance that they might tell you, no, it's real, you have to keep the bag? Or are they accepting the return and it's done, you're just waiting for your money back? Like, this is what I'm at. Like, what's happening next, Dennis? Like, have they accepted to take the bag back, no questions asked? Or are they still going to re-authenticate it? Brenda says, hello all. Hi, Jacob. So happy to be in the live. Hey, Brenda, how's it going, sweetie? Katie says, oh, Jacob, I wish I knew why. Guess it's a part of manipulation and a game that the product is so good, they don't need to pay someone to use it. Big money think that consumers are stupid. Now, Kate, that's a really good point. Yeah, I see what you mean. I get it. Almost like reverse psychology in a way. I get it. Prince Max, I don't think anything is safe. I don't endorse any of these because I don't think they're safe. Just like I don't endorse any authenticators. None of them. Zero. Zilch. Nada. And if they think that they get it always 100% right, red bells go off for me. Alarm bells go off for me. 106 likes. Let's get more likes in the house, y'all. Let's get more likes in the house. We got a ton of people watching. We got 106 likes. Let's get to 150 likes. And I want to do another topic with you guys. Sweet Thing says, I've shopped this year for niche brands, but anything commonly faked I would avoid. Diva on a Budget says, I wish I had seen your video on Vestiaire Collective, but thankfully my fiance's bank, when he made the purchase, researched this company and red flagged them. Good. Hey, Selena, how's it going, my love? Hey, Tribby, Ingrid Davis. Hey, sweetie. No, Quantum Storm, none. Like literally buy at your own risk, seriously. And honestly, when it comes to, it's just my opinion, what I would do. I would never buy big purchases from any of these stores. Like I'm talking, what is big, what is small? Everybody's budget is different, obviously. But I'm saying, if we're talking about luxury, like $150 is my limit. Listen, $150 is a lot of money. But if the shit hits the fan, the product being fake or not getting shipped or getting lost or whatever, like $150 is still a lot. But kind of losing that money or fighting to get that money back is less painful than having to fight back to get $3,000 back because you bought a bag that is fake or something. You know what I mean? So my mental limit is always like $100 to $150 is what I would risk spending on stuff with these websites. I wouldn't go higher than that. Not anymore. I just don't trust them anymore. Just me personally for myself. That's my way of thinking. Like $100 to $150 is my limit. And I'm not going to, you know, done are the days for me where I'm like sitting there looking on secondhand websites. I'm like, oh, there's a $2,000 bag that I really, really like. It's not available in stores anymore. Yeah, let me do it. I don't do it anymore. No, I just don't. It's scary out there, says Wacky Cookies. Yes, Ingrid says, I keep my threshold at $500 and I only buy from brands that I already owned one from the store. So you can have a good comparison. Or if you really trust a salesperson. If you've shopped from a certain person before and you have some sort of rapport with them, that is also potentially a way of making an exception. You know what I mean? I can make an exception if I know the person, like if I bought from that person before and we have a rapport and I can always tell them, hey, dude, this time we'll go, you know? Yeah. I want to see the receipt. Says, I've only shopped pre-loved so far, but I'm also not buying bags that get faked often, and the fakes are super obvious. Not all of them are super obvious, though, you guys. Be careful, be careful, be careful. All I'm saying is be careful. This is your money, your hard-earned money. And when you spend it on an object that you love, just be sure that you're spending it on something that is real and authentic so that you have that peace of mind, you know? Just saying. You know what I mean? Anna says, I was eyeing a pre-loved camellia on eBay thinking it'd be safe because it was from Japan. I'm more weary after your video on pre-loved from Japan, Jacob. So when it comes to camellias in general, I would not be too worried unless somebody didn't repurpose a free camellia. Back in the day, they used to put them on their bags, you know, in the shopping bags. They would be made out of fabric. The camellias, those you can easily repurpose and turn them into a brooch. They're freebies, right? But okay, fine. If somebody went through the effort and turned it into an Etsy moment and went through the effort to turn a sticker camellia into a brooch, sure, they can charge you whatever, $50. So it's still a lot, but okay. But then if they kind of sell you that for like $400, like, oh, a vintage Chanel camellia, no, boo-boo, no. Charge accordingly, and then we can talk and be honest about it, right? Hey, Hiromi Miyagawa, how's it going, my love? Thumb up the live stream, you guys, please. It means the world to me. I usually bought Japan, but even now, like your recent video, you don't even know anymore. You just don't know anymore. And if somebody's honest to you, oh, Cherry, thank you so much. Listening while cleaning. Thumb up the video. Enjoy your lives so much. Thank you, my love. Also, I mainly buy vintage. I haven't bought anything from before 2016. Louis Vuitton vintage fakes are easy to see. Oh, I see, Ingrid. Well, good. That means you've trained your eye. Cecilia says, looks like my Chanel 255 will never happen as it's too risky to get it pre-loved and poor quality of the new one. And the prices of the new one, too. Woof. Cha. Hey, Audrey. Dario Domenico says, Amore Japan is... Oh... the company, the shop. I've seen a reportage on YouTube about Amore. The prices are huge in that shop, by the way. So, I don't know. Thank you, Alessia Bagstory, for liking the live stream. Lady Bradface says, I got a Chanel bag from Japan that is 100% fake. Smells like vinyl. Ouch! Oh, Lady Bradface, I'm so sorry. Were you capable of getting the money back? Because you guys, this is the problem. Now, some of you are already in Japan, and okay, it's easier maybe to deal with this shopping and getting burned and getting your money back if you're in Japan. But if you're not in Japan, you're paying import taxes. So they send you a bag like this. Imagine you're spending $2,000 on a bag. Imagine having to spend another $50 to $100 import taxes. Then the bag arrives. Something's wrong with the bag. It's either damaged or fake. You send it back. They give you your money back, but the $100 you spent on taxes, they're not going to give you that money back. So this is a big risk for us. Maybe some company, if they're like super fair. Anna Liras, thank you so much, my love.
De $10. Best regard from Finland.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Papa Cherry for Finland. Bubbles. Yes, queen. And I'm telling you, if the company is like super fair and they reimburse you your money and they also pay you back like the taxes that you had, the import taxes, like, wow. But then if they were really that fair, they would not be that dodgy to sell you a fake bag in the first place. So it's very, very tricky when you're ordering overseas because of those import taxes, because you're stuck with those. Like, you have to pay those. You know what I mean? Lady Bradface says, oh, no, but was cheap. Okay, that's good. Dennis, thank you so much for this.
They are doing a re-authentication and might not accept a return. Scandals into perspective, people still happily buy Gucci after the grand ourte was actually used a child and the family covered it up.
Let me read that again because Bubbles gave me a headache, literally how she read this. Okay, so I'm going to read it normally. Hey, no, they are doing a re-authentication. Oh, Dennis. We're talking about Forever, who is tuning in right now. We're talking about Vestiaire Collective, and Dennis purchased a bag from them and as a gift for a friend. And the bag turned out to be fake, allegedly. And so he sent me photos and I shared them in the live stream. You can scroll back and see the photos. And now he's saying, and then I said, so Vestiaire is going to accept the return. Are they accepting the return or are they going to re-authenticate first before they give you the money? So now Dennis is saying they are doing a re-authentication and might not accept a return. Scandals into perspective. People still happily buy Gucci after the granddaughter was actually put through trouble sometimes. Let's put it that way on YouTube. As a child, and the family covered it up. All right, Dennis, let me tell you something. There's a big difference between what happened in the past And then that gets buried or acknowledged. People move on. There's a new generation. And then the generation after that, new management, dealing with the brand, things can move forward. What is happening with Balenciaga right now is happening right now. When the stuff happened with Gucci, there was no social media. It was, I mean, sure, it did hit the news eventually, but back then, we did not have the type of mentality, morality, and social media and internet like we have today. Given all of the tools that we have today, when something like this happens, like what happened with Balenciaga, and the management does nothing, literally nothing, to change the situation, that's a problem. If Balenciaga said, you know what, Demna and his creative team, by Yagats to go. We're going to do better. We're going to do better. We're going to hire a new team and there's going to be a new direction. Okay, then Balenciaga, let's go. You know, let's see what this new direction is going to. You are taking accountability. I'm not saying Balenciaga is canceled forever. Balenciaga just, I mean, Kering just needs to do better, in my humble opinion. And I've said what I had to say in the past. And I said, you know, hire a woman to design for you, and make sure she's a mother. There's so many wonderful creative female mothers out there that can do wonderful fashion, and you can do it if you want to, but they don't want to. They don't want to. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to be that person. You can say that I am lame, and you can say, oh my God, you're such a Debbie Downer. Like, whatever, get with it. You know, Balenciaga is super cool, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to be that person that's going to keep telling you, as long as Demna is there, I'm not endorsing them. I'm not supporting them. I think what they did was vile. I think it was disgusting. And the kids need to be protected, period. There is no debate. There's no discussion. I'm not even entering this discussion. So I know other content creators, influencers out there, they've long forgotten. For them, it's fine. They're wearing Balenciaga again. They're getting endorsed by them again, getting sponsored again. Like, oh, like nothing ever happened. No, not me. Sorry. I'm an elephant. I have the memory of an elephant. I do not forget. I can forgive, but I never forget. And so, not gonna lie, it was very, very disappointing for me. Extremely disappointing for me to see, what's that lady who I adore? I actually first time discovered her late in the game, but in Star Trek Discovery. Oh my God, she's amazing. And now she won an Oscar. What's her name, you guys? She won an Oscar for the movie she did with, I call her Laurie Strode because I love Halloween. Oh my God, brain dead. Jamie Lee Curtis. Michelle Yeoh, yeah. Michelle goes to the Cannes Film Festival, fully endorsed by Balenciaga. I'm like, Michelle, of all people, you can do better. You just won the Oscars, girl. You can choose whoever you want to wear. You have that power right now. You're not going to have that power always. You're the it girl right now because you won an Oscar. And you choose to wear Balenciaga? Boy, what a statement to make. Super disappointing. I was like, Michelle, wow, I'm sorry. I know, I'm going to be that Debbie Downer, and all the young kids are going to like totally hate on me now because like, oh my God, like I don't care. Feel free to hate on me. Seriously, like Balenciaga for me is over. You know. Jocelyn Galvin says she's been in a long-time contract with them for years. I think that scandal was enough of a reason for her to cancel and terminate her contract without any issues. But I guess she wanted the money. I'm like, oh, okay. Wow. Good to have a standard. It's good to have a standard. You know, I want to see the receipt. Says she's probably stuck in her contract. After Honey, as a person who's been in PR and marketing for a while, let me tell you one thing. if you, as a content creator or actor, actress, model, whatever, are in any form of scandal, even if you're innocent, but you're caught in any form of scandal, the brands will drop you like a hot potato. Oh, that contract is gone and done, baby. There is no discussion. Same applies vice versa. Okay? She has the power right now also to blast them on social media if they try her. If they say, you can't get out of the contract, Michelle, because blah, 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 blah. She's like, no, honey, your image is tarnished. You're not going to tarnish my image. So take me to court. We're going to blast you on social media if you do. She could have gotten out of that contract easy peasy. Let's call a spade a spade. She was front row at the latest couture show. Yeah. Like, give me a break. Anyway, to each their own, right? This is just me. And I know I don't want to like poop on anyone's parade. If you still love their designs, and that's on you. I'm not judging you. I'm just judging Balenciaga. Lady Bradface says, oh no, but was cheap. Yes, I read that one. Wasn't worth the shipping. Ah, gotcha, Lady Bradface. But the whole, they don't have fakes in Japan. Yeah, BS, total BS. I agree with you. I agree with you. And then Lady Bradface says, the bag was well under my danger threshold. I have the worst luck with Luxe Fashion. Lost $3K on the dumb Balenciaga bag I got right before that stupid ad came out. Oh, man. So sorry about that. Like, wow. Hey, Abigail, Claudelie, off topic, but what do you guys know about Santoni, apart from being an Italian-based leather shoe brand? I don't own anything from Santoni. Does anybody in the chats know? I don't know. I don't know. 133 likes. Let's get to 150 likes. By the way, while we are Googling Santoni, Gavin, we'll go. I felt the exact same way. Literally zero solidarity or integrity in that regard. I respect everyone who still maintains the same energy as the day the ordeal happened. Hi, by the way. Hi, Gavin. And again, I repeat, to each their own. You know, this is just like everybody sings to the tune of their own moral song. And everybody has a different moral song, apparently. And okay, now if that's, you know, whatever, we'll go. My moral song says no to the Demna version of Balenciaga. Dennis, thank you so much for the tip.
Dennis Eskezen donated $2. She came out and told the story in 2020. I haven't any accountability from Gucci. I for one have not bought Gucci since, and that's my choice. I just don't pu horrible, and I agree with you.
Wait, let me, Dennis, let me read this because Bubbles cuts off after a certain. So Dennis says, she came out and told the story in 2020. This is the Gucci lady. I haven't heard any accountability from Gucci. I, for one, have not bought Gucci since, and that's my choice. I just don't put a horrible, and I agree with you, ad campaign to the same level as actual, that word. Very, very tricky. It's a moral predicament because, you know, Gucci has been sold, coincidentally, also to Kering, right? Just like Balenciaga is a part of Kering. The Balenciaga ad campaign, it's not forgivable. And you know what the funny thing is? And we're going to get to the Gucci lady as well. Give me a second here. People that are defending that Balenciaga campaign, yes, there are a few of them out there who are actually defending it. So there's two parts to the campaign. There's one with Adidas and Balenciaga, and then there's the Balenciaga like gifting campaign. The gifting campaign is with the kids. And then there's the weird office campaign of Balenciaga in the office with Adidas. The office in Adidas with Balenciaga and Adidas, you have the court documents photographed where that instance of that situation with the kids and the court case was visible. Those papers are not in the photos of the kids in the room with all the toys and all the accessories that Balenciaga was promoting for their Christmas campaign. And the people that do defend the kids campaign, now the kids campaign has several photos. There's several kids, and there's also several bedrooms set up in which the kids are photographed. One photo in particular, Katie, thank you so much, my love.
Kate-Bazef donatait de $20. Love to the bunker crew.
Thank you so much, my love. Bubbles, Papa Cherry, honey. There you go. We'll go. So let me just say this, you guys, and I'm not trying to be poking at anybody now. So I hope nobody feels offended in the chats or nothing. I'm just saying from my analysis of that photo shoot, usually people that defend that ad campaign, they are going to show you as example of how innocent those photos are. They're going to show you like 2 of the ad photos, but none of these people is going to show you the actual one photo that is really bad, as if the others weren't bad. They're all bad. But people are going to say those teddy bears, oh, they're just dressed as punks. You know, there's no sexual context. The bears. And while I agree that a few of those teddy bears do really just have punk fashion on them, they are dressed like punks from the 70s. Yes, while I do agree that 2 of the teddy bears are dressed like punks and that's it, there's one teddy bear, however, who is dressed up in SM gear. That's not punk. Punk also had a sexual context to it, for sure, back in the 70s. We all know. For those of us who have studied fashion history, we know. But that particular one teddy bear is dressed to go to Berghain on one of those nights for the snacks party. IYKYK, honey. IYKYK. That's the bear that none of these people are going to show you when they defend that ad campaign. One doth wonder why. Why are they going to like show you the 2 punk bears, but they're not going to show you the S&M bear? And this is what I have a problem with these influencers that do that. That kind of show you just, they pick out, okay, we're going to show you these 2 to prove our point. No. Show me all of the photos from the ad campaign. Let's analyze all of them. And then we can make up our minds. Don't try to like fool me into thinking, oh, it's not a big deal, and you just show me the 2 punk teddy bears, but you don't show me the S&M teddy bear. No. I won't bone yesterday. So, did my due diligent research, and sorry, but that one teddy bear in particular, really, no. Just no. Just no. No, you do not involve kids in that. Period. There is no, yeah, but the parents were there. It was all, innocent. No. For that kid, doing that photo shoot with the parent present might have been innocent, but the image that this ad campaign perpetrates, it legitimizes something. That's wrong. That's that legitimization of something, rubbing it off like it's no big deal. No, it is a big deal. It is a big deal. And kids need to be protected at all costs, period. It's that simple, you guys. So, now, yeah, because they're guilty. They guilty, Lynn. Guilty. Oh, Wacky Cookies. The Brooke Shields story, also super fascinating. And I've kind of been reading up on that situation as well. And what's the name? Katie, I forget his name, the wacko guy who was doing all those psychological experiments. He's like the Freud from America, Freud, thinking that little kids also have like that whole developed libido and everything just like grown-ups, and he was allowed by the government to do insane stuff for many, many years. And that's why also Brooke Shields was in Playboy when she was like, what, 14 or 12? Anyway, we're not going to go too deep into that on YouTube because we're not allowed to, obviously, because of the words that are used to explain that. So we're just going to end it here. But just quickly, I'm going to also go back to, and by the way, I do not approve of him at all. Just to be very clear, I think that's a monstrosity what this man has done. But going back to the Gucci lady, the Gucci family needs to acknowledge this, Dennis, for sure. They have to openly acknowledge it. Say, we believe her. Say, this is terrible. As a family, apologize and heal and move on, and then Gucci can move on. That's what the family needs to do. That's what the family needs. And if they fail to do so, then boycott away. Then do what you got to do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Exactly. Jack's Bag Attack. Put adults with the teddy bears. Super fun. It would have been a fun ad. Adults with, you know, punk bears and sex bears. Sure. Go for it. If you're an adult person and you want to have fun with it, go for it. Leave the kids out of it. Leave them so out of it. Like not even a hint of it should be allowed. All right. Yeah, Finley. And also glamorizing it. Really not cool. Exactly. Katie says lots of influence of that in America in the 1980s. Alexandra says, have a break. Have a Kit Kat. There's also a Kit Kat club. That's another can of worms. But anyway, so just putting in perspective. So Dennis, yes, I do not know if the Gucci family has acknowledged this, if they have officially apologized to the lady, and if as a family they're moving on from this. If everybody's just ignoring this, that is not okay, for sure. For sure. Exactly, Jesus. A break at Kit Kat means something else. You best believe. You best believe. Demna should go. I found a documentary about Demna. It's before all the situation with ADD. This really crossed the line or beyond that line. Terrible, low and disgusting. All right, well, let's move on now. We can close that chapter. I know, Audrey, I also think of Adam Driver when I think about the Gucci family. That terrible accent that they all had in the movie. And the starlet speaking with a Russian accent. Cha. Ed Brown, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Jacob and everyone. Hey, sweetie. DNS DK. Just to be clear, I'm not defending the campaign. I felt I had to explain my purchase and my views. To each their own. I don't buy Gucci like people don't buy Balenciaga. Oh, totally fine, Dennis. Nobody's judging you. Moving on. All right. Now, now the live stream, and let's lighten the mood, shall we? Because I know I have a lot of viewers who also like to have it more lighthearted. And so let's do that, of course. I'm not going to just kind of weigh you all down. Grab your snack and let's do some tacky topics. I got, let me see. What's a fun one we can do? We'll go. Okay, let's do a little tag video. Let's get to 150 likes. Oh, but first we got gifted memberships. Wacky Cookies gifted 5 Fashion Bunker memberships. Baby Ruth was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Marie Dugan was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Prince Max 20 was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. See, Owusu was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies, and Love Heart was gifted a membership by Wacky Cookies. Hit it, Bubbles. Bubbles, play will go, will go. Hello? There you go. Thank you so much. And congratulations to the new 5 members of the Fashion Bunker. You have received a Tier 1 membership that will last you a month. Don't forget that every first Saturday of the month, the live pre-show is accessible to both Tier 1 and Tier 2 members, as well as Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons. Every other Saturday pre-show is exclusive to Tier 2 members and patrons. We'll go, we'll go. So, let's do a little tag video, shall we? All right, let me just powder myself a little bit because like it is so hot up in here and I am sweating like a, I don't know, Sasquatchian guinea pig. Let that sink in. A Sasquatch guinea pig. We'll go. Is that the new mascot of the Fashion Bunker after the ferrets? The Sasquatchian guinea pig? Got my Live in Ferret t-shirt this week, says Brody. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you're liking it. By the way, you guys, here's the merch. You can get your merch at www.superdacob.com and on Amazon, available in some countries. The Sasquatchian guinea pig tee, pal. You best believe. T-Pal's like, no Sasquatch. Oh, they're so cute, though. Mystical creatures. We are not hairy creatures. Listen, who's to say that a Sasquatch can't get a little, you know, you could get a little hair lasering moment, you know. Anybody ever seen a Sasquatch with a Brazilian wax? We'll go, we'll go. Henry says, oh, I've got the OVNI mirror. It's so cute. OVNI forever. I love it to bits. Katie says, I just got the Live in Ferret shirt on Amazon in the US. And is it good? Oh, arriving in 2 days. Oh, thank you so much for getting it, sweetie. I got mine off of Amazon too. And I got the triple extra large because I wanted it to like be reversible for me, so that I could wear it on both sides, the living in the front, ferret in the back, ferret in the front, living in the back. Ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh. I hate when the powder then sedimentates into my wrinkles here. Like, hold on. Too much powder. I have to take the excess powder off. And you know what? It kind of works when you do that. It's kind of a trick. Not really. Oh my God, is it the OVNI color, a double mirror? Yes, it is. It's the OVNI the double mirror. It's nice when you go shopping, but you take Jacob and the squad with you. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait, you can take the squad with you? Wait, hold on. David Anderson. Hey, David. Sasquatch a la alopecia. Oh my gosh. Like a Sasquatch without any... Like we're talking about a Sasquatch with no hair? A hair-losing Sasquatch? I carry an eyebrow brush for corrections in the crease lines. How do you use that? Because doesn't the eyebrow brush have like eyebrow makeup on it, which makes it darker? I wonder. Oh, Gavin, you bought the Le Beige foundation on Monday, the Complexion Touch 1, LOL, hoping this goes well. Wait, Jizzes has really good tip about the Le Beige foundation. I think he found a really good one. Oh, Jasleen, you got the yellow mirror, but you haven't had a chance to open it. Open it, Jasleen. Just leave it next to your bed. Like when you finally get a chance to sleep a little bit, given the baby and all, and it's going to make you so happy. Just looking at it is going to really make you happy. Don't listen, baby your baby, but don't baby the Chanel mirror. Like use it and enjoy it. Jasleen, this has given me so much joy. Just looking at this little dot of color when it's laying around the house, it's a joy to see. Don't leave it in the box. This is really too good to leave in a box. Just saying. Even if you're not using it, just put it next to your bed on the nightstand or whatever. Yeah. Just leave it on the nightstand. You're going to be so happy that it's there looking at you saying, hi. Just say, it's not going to actually say hi, but I always envision that my little mirrors are talking to me. So, anyway, story for another crazy day, or another crazy story for another crazy day, but yeah. Oh, Anonymous bought a baglet. Living ferret. Domenica says, use Fenty Invisimatte instead of powder. I was actually kind of scared because, again, TikTok. So they basically, somebody said something about a lawsuit that Chanel was involved in back in 2012, 2015, about their talcum powders, like the perfumed ones and makeup ones, that the talcum allegedly had traces of asbestos. Thank you, Henry. I was missing the word. So because they say asbestos is kind of near to talcum, they're kind of similar, hard to, traces of asbestos. So one lady that got cancer, she like kind of sued apparently for this. This is why Chanel discontinued all of their powders, just to be on the safe side, and they never brought them back, like Chanel No. 5 bath powder, the perfumed bath powders. But they still sell this, and I'm using it, so now I feel really, really scared every time I use it. We'll go. Yeah, so I'm a little bit shocked at that. Henry says, it's not true, child. Johnson & Johnson gave all talc a bad name. Many brands still sell it, and it's safe, like Estee Lauder, Clinique, etc., etc. Okay, Henry, I don't know. I hope you're right. Yeah, just don't breathe it in, says Carol. I know, it's what's on my face, girl. What am I going to do? I have to stop breathing. You see Jacob just like collapse at a certain point. It's because I stopped breathing. Hey, Don Donuts, how's it going, sweetie? At least we have the chance to sue Virginie. No, leave Virginie alone. Does it mean the limited edition Sean soaps from last year didn't contain any? The soap? No. The talcum powders. The soaps should be good. Hopefully. Oh boy, there you go. Steph says, International Agency for Research on Cancer considers using talc-based powders possibly carcinogenic. There you go. Okay. Well, we'll go. Having said that, let's now really try to get to positive notes. Thumb up the live stream and let's shoot the next video. Yes, let's do. Let me just touch up. By the way, this was a tip by Jesus, the Angel Lippy that I bought from MAC from the 80s. Live and Ferret. Let me just retouch it. The MAC Angel Lippy, color 302. Oh, I know, Jesus. I shouldn't be sniffing those blushes, but what a way to go. Oh, yes, he passed away because he was obsessed with smelling Chanel rose-scented blushes. What a thing to write as a eulogy or on the tombstone. Anyway, I mean, it is Halloween season after all, so we'll go. Cheryl says cornstarch is just as good as talc. You could add fragrance to cornstarch for your own DIY scented powder. Oh, that's an idea. Hold on a minute. TV was gonna die on me. Oh, Jacob, I discovered a Korean brand that makes amazing lipsticks. The Story of Woo. Do you know them? No, I don't know them. The Flower of Story of Flower. The Story of Woo. That sounds so cute though. Oh my God, the color is amazing, Lynn. Angel, this pure 80s delight. It is such a Barbie color. It's gorgeous. And I kind of do it just on the upper lip for some reason. And then it kind of just like falls on the lower lip a little bit. I just like doing it on the upper lip. I don't know why. Call me Kreskin, but hey. And then a little bit of the Chanel Icy Gloss. I do the Lila, just to highlight the bottom. Give it that Barbie swirly twirly moment. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Let's do this. Oh, let me put the hair to the front, girl. Let's look more presentable. As if, okay. We'll go. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we got a tag video. Listen, we're doing the best, one and only rebound bag. What does that mean? Well, I've been doing a little bit of research and I thought to myself, how do I give this video title and tag a proper name that can be hashtagged easily? This is where it's at. It's the one bag you take when you're traveling and you don't mind what happens to it. You know what I mean? It's like that bag that you don't really care if it gets scratched, damaged, stolen even. It's like that one bag that you always have with you when you travel. That is your kind of the most important bag of all of them. It's the bag that saves you if you have overweight when you're traveling and you can kind of put some of the stuff in that bag and take it on a plane as an extra. Or it's just a bag that keeps you safe while you're in a new environment in another city while you're traveling and you're not so sure if stuff can get stolen or not. So you put the expensive bag in that other bag just to be safe on the streets. Everybody's been there. All my bag lovers out there, you know what we're talking about. So subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Before we get to the topic, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join us in the live chats. And here we go. Now, I just wanted to quickly say that this topic was inspired by one of my subscribers and viewers. Shop Queen commented on one of my videos just the other day, and it was a video I did on the list that Harper's Bazaar released on the top 15 shoulder strap bags or crossbody bags. So go check out that video as well on my channel. I mean, it's a doozy. It's very hilarious. And the selection that Harper's Bazaar made, the 15 bags that they made, we go through them, we review them, we try to analyze why they chose those 15 bags. The video is kind of insane. It's all over the place. So go check that video out. But anyway, Shop Queen commented, and thank you so much for your comment. And Shop Queen wrote, bag one from the selection of Harper's Bazaar, boring AF. I would take it on a vacay where there is inclement weather, where I'd be targeted for theft as an American, and where there is a lot of on-foot traveling. So if it gets damaged, I'd give 0 Fs. I loved this comment. So Shop Queen's comment inspired me for the idea of the one bag you would take on vacation and would not care if it got damaged or stolen. And then I kind of wanted to find the word for it, and I called it the rebound bag, you know, because it's kind of the bag for rebounding. It's a weird notion, but I just want to give it that name because, truth be told, a bag that we take on vacay, and that's the bag that we can just damage and do whatever we want with it, doesn't really have a name. So I coined the term rebound bag. Okay, now we'll go. Yes, technically there's just one for me. But there is a little plot twist to this video because I'm that person. I don't know about you guys, but when I do take my rebound bag with me, but usually when I arrive at destination, guilty as charged, I will end up buying another one. So, because I have this thing, when I travel, I always want to have a little memory of like a bag. And I mean, yeah, sure, it can be like a luxury bag, a special bag, blah, 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 blah. But I kind of like to buy a bag in a new place where I travel that is not a luxury bag, like a bag that I can really use and throw around and I just don't worry about it. The rebound bag. And that bag is usually then taken back with me home. And then it's used as the one rebound bag when I travel the next time. So I travel with a rebound bag. I arrive at destination and I have that bag with me, but I buy another one as well. I go back home with both of them. I leave at home the old one and I travel again with the new bought one. And then when I am again at a new destination, I'll buy a new one and then I'll come back home with two. So what does this mean? Yes, I am a hoarder. That's what this means. And this means that at home, I have hundreds of rebound bags. But when I travel, I only take one. And then I buy a second one when I'm there. So in particular, I'm going to show you a couple of these bags right now. But the one rebound bag for the moment, are you ready for this? It actually was a freebie. I didn't even buy this one. This was a freebie. As a good client of Yoji Yamamoto, Y3, you know, I love Y3. I got this gorgeous, gorgeous tote that I always take with me. And I actually got this, 2016 Y3, a capsule collection of highly functional sportswear from Adidas and Yoji Yamamoto, spring 2016. So it's a huge bag. But wait till you see the other side. So, and of course it's Yoji, it's gonna be black. It's cotton, but it has kind of Yoji's graffiti writing on the other side. Ha! Love it! Okay, so Yoji wrote this for us on the other side. I am not in this for the fame or fortune, okay? So, love it. Now, obviously, this one is in my backpack or suitcase, and it is folded super flat, virtually occupies no space. Okay? Occupies virtually no space, but it's huge. When I'm returning back, I still have one carry-on piece. I can just stuff this bag to the brim with stuff, and this is like my carry-on. I don't do a carry-on suitcase because they're already heavy. I save weight by taking something that virtually weighs nothing. So this is my rebound bag. This is the one rebound bag. It's a Yoji Yamamoto Y3. It's not given enough love, the brand, in luxury circles, so I'm raising awareness about it. Love Y3. So this is my rebound bag, but as I'm traveling right now, believe it or not, I bought one here in this special place where I am right now. This is my rebound bag on location, on site. Can we talk? Okay, so this is Mattel. Literally Mattel Barbie merch. And I love a good late 70s, early 80s Barbie font. And they have this fabulous, where is it? They got the Barbie stitched, you know, Mattel logo inside with the Mattel, you know, copyright and everything. So now, okay, Daria says, wow, it cracked less. No, this is not cracked, you guys. It's the way it's printed to look vintage. So it's the print that's like this. This is not cracking. This is not a cracking print. It's printed this way, okay? Just letting you guys know. So anyway, this is also 100% cotton. Black cotton tote. It's small though, right? It's not as big as the other one. So the rebound bag, this one, because truth be told, this is really huge. So to carry this around the city, you know, like it's a lot of bag, and I don't want to do that. I need to have stuff a little bit more compact. So that's why I bought this one. It's teeny tiny, small enough. You can still stuff it with things. Put it on the shoulder and off we go. I can protect the opening. You know, I hold it like this so nobody can go inside the bag and snatch stuff out of it. Perfection. You know, when you're kind of, and if you don't want to show off the Barbie stuff, that's okay too. You want to be more invisible, you just flip it and it's completely black on the other side and you just kind of wear it like that. So that's my rebound bag at the moment for going out in the city. I do have one as a memory, as a memento from the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival, because last year my movie with Vivienne Westwood and Patrick John Thomas had a world premiere in Melbourne, Australia at the Melbourne Film Festival. And it was at a particular cinema, and the cinema was called Cinema Nova. And of course, to commemorate and remember that fun occasion of, you know, traveling across the globe, I got the Cinema Nova tote, movies that move you. So I actually, you know, at the popcorn booth ticket counter, they also sold their own totes. So I also have this one always. It's kind of like a symbolic thing. Again, it doesn't occupy any space. It's very flat. I take it. It makes me happy. It kind of makes me happy to be like, oh, you know, there's a movie with Vivienne West. Vivienne was still alive when the movie premiered at Melbourne at the film festival. So it's a very, very, it holds a very, very special, dear place in my heart. So that little baglet usually travels with me. And we'll go. And then I also have one more, which, this is the luxurious one. Okay, this is the one I take. So maybe I'm a little bit cheating here because this is not the bag that I would toss around and scratch and kind of like misuse. You know what I mean? But it is the bag that contains most stuff. And it is perfect for traveling because it's in my suitcase. When I arrive at destination, I take it out. And again, I can put a lot of stuff inside in case I'm flying back. But I do take care a very good care of it. But that would be the love of my life. The Jeremy Scott for Longchamp Le Pliage with Marilyn Monroe as seen on TV. And she's crying. Oh, on both sides. This bag is just, this is my favorite Longchamp bag of all time. For those of you who have been following me for a minute, you know my love of this bag. This thing is just art for me, you know, because there's all this consumer stuff going as seen on TV, and you know, we consume everything, but then like Marilyn is hiding behind that, like we're consuming her and she's just done. She can't take it anymore and she's crying. And I can't. This is just beyond gorgeous. So we have a little bit of leather here, and this is kind of a coated canvas. So it is water repellent, I want to say, not fully resistant, because it is a cotton mixed with synthetic fiber, a little bit like nylon. And then on the inside, so obviously if you have a lock, you can buy one of those locks and you can kind of lock this little leather patch. There's a hole there and a hole here. And you can kind of lock this in place so nobody can unzip it open, but then people can just cut through it if they want to steal stuff anyway. So on the inside, the bag is white, and it does have this internal pocket with the Jeremy Scott. You see that Jeremy Scott Longchamp logo right over there? And all of these Jeremy Scott Le Pliage bags for Longchamp were made in France, which is like really cool. So you can see how the tag looks like. Too much light, I guess. Oh my gosh, there's too much light, you guys. Can't show it to you because it's like very light. Well, you can see it from a distance. Cha, it's right over there. So this is a great rebound bag. Now, obviously, this is like a beautiful one if you want to kind of travel in, you know, in style on the way back home. Gorgeous, but this is not a rebound bag. A rebound Longchamp bag would be the one that doesn't have any print on it. It would be the actual foldable one that can clip together, and it has a longer strap here, or longer handles that you can actually put them on your shoulder as well. That's kind of more, like, to be honest, that would be the more rebound version of a Longchamp bag. You know what I mean? Like, if you really want to go for the rebound Longchamp bag, it would be that version of it. But I just needed a little bit of eye candy like this in this video, because I mean, I love this bag to bits. It's just my favorite Longchamp bag of all time. So, but as of now, the one rebound bag that I am traveling with is the Y3. I am not in this for the fame or fortune. Foldable cotton, recycled cotton on top of it, I think, all bag. It does have a clip closure here, so it's not completely open. It does have a little clip closure there as well. And the straps are woven and thicker than the bag. Now, it is a tag video. So I am very, very picky with who I tag, you know. Of course, anybody who wishes to do the video, do the one rebound bag tag video. But of course, I'm going to tag my dear friend Jessie from Jessie Style. Jessie, hey, sweetie, I hope you do this tag if you like it. Romina Rose May, my love. Of course, Romina Rose May is also tagged. Winnie BLV, love you loads. Do the tag, girl. Why not? And this is the thing, like, I am definitely going to forget names. So let me just, like, this is so awkward. It's always so bad when you're like, okay, and the name this and name that. You know what? Sophie Shohed, why don't you do it? Maria Draganova, come on, girl. Let me see you do your rebound bag. I would love to, by the way. You know, Mel in Melbourne. Hey, Mel. I would love you to also show us your rebound bag. I wonder if you got yours at Cosette. And then Jerusha Couture as well. Would love to see you do it. Oh my gosh. Minx for all. Yes. Why don't you do it? You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, Caleb. Let me see what you got to do. What's your rebound bag? So that's that. Everybody else who I didn't mention. Oh, you know, do it as well for sure. Andri, I want Andri to do the tag. You know, I'm tagging Andri as well. And forgive me if the name is not mentioned. I love everybody. So just do the tag. Oh, Jack's Bag Attack. Jack's Bag Attack. Do the tag as well, sweetie darling. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I'm reading the live chats as well because I don't want to miss anybody. Amelia Rose's Closet. You know, Hello Catwalk City. Je suis Lou. You know what I mean? Yeah. All of y'all's, baby. Anna Bay. Why don't you do the tag, sweetie darling? Sweetie darling. Elegant and affluent Anna Bay. Let's see your rebound bag. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. Yeah, I might have missed a couple. Oh, Jack's Bag Attack. Yeah, mine isn't Longchamp as well. I mean, that one is, but like I have this one. It was a freebie. This is my rebound bag. So, you know, no need to do any. It can be a freebie. Some of these brands, like they do like great bags, like you buy a perfume, you know what I mean? And then they give you like a really cool bag. It can be anything. Hey, Jeno, how's it going, sweetie? Pao says so awesome. Hey, Pao ASMR. Tanya Brosnan, create the FOMO, right? Diva on a Budget says, I hope they all do it. I can't wait to get the notifications. It's going to be funny. Lady Bradface just gifted 20 Super Deco memberships, y'all. Jocelyn Galvan was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Sigita Johanssoni was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Henry was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Rachel was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Irana J was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. They're running too fast. I gotta scroll up. Lynn Geldenhuis was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Susie Universe was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Tyler Teaches was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Kimmy was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Oh, Madame Ross was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Victor Sh was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Angel Balbas was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Lovebug was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Gail Aaron 55 was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Kay Mari was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Asher Studios was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Dovey was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Yablonsky was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. PK was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. Luana Gonzaga was gifted a membership by Lady Bratface. I think we did it. They're still popping up. Singing. We'll go, 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 we'll go. We'll go, we'll go. So, yes, I do use my little Chanel brush thing as a microphone. Please and Frugami says, hey, Bunker Loves, I'm laying on my tummy, watching the live on my phone, and my cat decided to join us by laying on my shoulder. Oh, so cute. You got a little cat on a shoulder moment. Adorable. Yay! Congratulations to all of the new recipients of the Tier 1 membership. You shall now be members for 1 month, courtesy of Lady Bratface. And you get access to all of the backed up live streams that were exclusive to Tier 1 members. You get to use all the emojis. You get the badge of honor. Like, there's a lot of binging you can do, especially with the pre-show content. Of course, most of the pre-shows are for Tier 2 members, but every first Saturday of the month, Tier 1 members get access to the Saturday pre-show, which is like 2 to 3 hours long. It's not just a short video. We go deep, honey. So thank you guys so much and enjoy your membership. We get to spend even more time together this way. We'll go, we'll go. Watching from a plane over Spain, says Chromatica. Estás en España. Anda, nena. Buen vuelo. Buen vuelo. Buen vuelo. Yes, Jack's Bag Attack. The live is lit green. Welcome to the new ferrets, says T-Pal. Oh my God, that's adorable. I never thought about that, but we are all ferrets. Deko, we have 2 emojis. We still have to figure out. T-Pal, actually, darling, we have 3. Now, I've been thinking about it. So I blocked in another emoji just to not lose it, because if we like lose the members, we don't lose an emoji if we already freed an emoji. But I have been thinking, I've showed you this the other week, like I have my little sketches. Oh God, it's so overlit. Everything is so overlit. So I have like my sketches for the emojis, but I've been working on this idea. I don't know, like, it's kind of really hard because the emojis are tiny, right? So you see the we'll go emoji, it has 4 letters. So I was thinking of the IYKYK emoji, but that's 5 letters and they're going to be really teeny tiny, especially if you're using like a smartphone to watch the live stream. Then I was thinking of a pyramid because guess what? Like Apple devices and like the chats, there's like no pyramids. So we could do a pyramid. And I was thinking, oh, like Illuminati stuff, like, you know, the Day Cult pyramid or the little Edie turban from Grey Gardens. So this is kind of some of the sketches that I've been, you see, it's kind of overlit so you don't see it. So I've been trying to kind of visualize how to do the IYKYK, the allegedly. Oh, Jocelyn, thank you so much, my love.
Jacqueline Galvan donatait de $20. Thank you for making my Wednesday better.
Oh, yay, Papa Cherry for Jocelyn, baby. Yes, Bubbles, thank you so much. Very generous. Thank you, sweetie. So Pyramids. Yeah. Pyramids. So I have like, because, okay, so the emojis are actually square, right? And the background can be transparent, but technically, when you're designing an emoji for YouTube, you have like a square shape. Now, it's up to you if you want to fill out the entire square or if you want to fill out just part of the square. Like, for example, when we do the phone or the ferret, like it's cut out, you know, you have the shape of the head of the ferret and then the background is transparent. But I'm thinking, what is a pyramid when you look at it from up down? It's a square. But I don't know, maybe it's too silly because then I thought the pyramid, oh God, why is it so illuminated? Let me take a photo of this thing. It doesn't work. Let me photograph it, then it's not going to be so overlit. Because I was thinking, it's maybe a little bit too conceptual, but we could technically, I was thinking technically we could do this. It's the top view of the pyramid. And you know how a pyramid has a little, we could do a pyramid like this, a little bit like a 3D version, but it could be really funny if it were just an X with a little top there, because like that's a pyramid top view. But I thought maybe that's too conceptual. Nobody's going to get it. Allegedly and cha are a must. Yes, Jesus, we need cha. Okay, what do you guys think about cha? So we do cha? Should we do the cha emoji? Because that's 3 letters. We could do the cha. The day cult, you know, the Illuminati pyramid. Classic. Too conceptual, says Rachel. Yeah, I get it. Then there's a little tiny pyramid with a little sun. Like, I thought that's kind of cutesy, but it's probably not going to be really visible as an emoji. 3D pyramid, yeah. And then there's like a classic frontal flat pyramid. It doesn't have to have the little top like this. It can be just a full-on triangle, but it can be like the 3D pyramid. You know. Oh, please, Dario, give me a break. Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson, they didn't invent the Illuminati stuff. They came late to the game. Give me a break. Little Edie, the turban moment. That's the turban emoji from Grey Gardens. I was thinking maybe like this. Of course, I would make the brooch look more like Little Edie's brooch. It was more flat. So I was thinking about that. So, but cha. All right, okay. We gonna do cha. Yeah. A little packing cube. This is so cute. The packing cube. Oh, plants, planners, and purses. Grey Gardens is just adorable. The turban is so cute, says Katie. Oh my God, yeah, the packing cube. I mean, you know, we can't do the LV logo though, because that's copywritten. So it's like, what do? You do a little packing cube, it's just a little box then, no? What do we do? How do we do it? I mean, it would be an emoji with a brown box on it or something. I don't know. How would that look like? Because we can't do the logo. Yes, we already have the Eye of Horus, Lady Bradface. Yeah, we can do we have already the Eye of Horus. That's also an exclusive emoji to the members. Lady Bradface just posted it in the chat. And then that plus the pyramid. We could also do a scarab. I'm not wearing the scarab earring today, but we could do the golden scarab as well. Because the scarab is also not in the regular emojis. You know what I mean? DD Bean says, packing cube with your face on it. Oh, cute. I mean, that would be like a brown background with my face on. Possibly. Turban is cool. Would be a nice homage to Sabyasachi of Calcutta. Not Sabyasachi. I have to Google that. I don't know what that is. Oh my God. Yeah, the packing cube. Packing cube, Rachel. Everybody wants the packing cube, y'all. We need a U. Wait, MMM says, wait, flowers cube. We need a you pour emoji.
You look Paul.
Oh, MMM. You mean like, what's her name? Oh my God, I forgot her name already. It's been just a couple of, what's her name, you guys? You look Paul.
I do not have time for this. I do not have time for you.
Anna Delvey. Oh, Kev, thank you. Anna Delvey. Claire W. SD Super Deco Monogram. Oh, the SD on the packing cube. I like the cha. Rachel says pyramid first. Katie says, I don't see it. Oh, you don't see the packing cube. Like you don't think it would work. Anna Delvey, we love her. IYKYK allegedly, says James Stansfield. I vote for IYKYK or allegedly. The problem is allegedly has a lot of letters and they're going to be really teeny tiny in a very, very, very tiny emoji. So you might not be able to read them. That's my issue with, I've been trying to like compress allegedly. I just don't know how. Rachel says IYKYK pyramid gets my vote for first. Okay. Packing cube merge, too damn cute. We can't do packing cube merge, you guys. You know they're gonna come for us. I mean, you can do a packing cube. You just can't make it look like LV's packing cube. Allegedly. Oh, Cecilia. You know what? ALGD, like the abbreviation of allegedly. I just want to see a Y at the end somehow, but then like more than 4 letters doesn't work. So it should be LGDLY. No, that's 5 letters. But ALGD, that might work. That might work, you guys. Like 4 letters is tops. So the second we start doing 5 letters, it becomes too little. Blue banisters, the Byzantine cross. I have been working on it as well. I have it in my little notebook. Let me see if that is visible to you guys. And I've also been doing high heel shoes because I am obsessed with high heels. I mean, drawing them. I love to draw high heel shoes. But here, oh wait, actually I have to photograph it. It's too light. I have been drawing the Byzantine brooch. And then some of the heels as well. Okay. So I've been trying to fill the, it will look something like this. Been working on the Byzantine brooch, been trying to work with the shape of it because yeah, you guys, you see, that is cool, but I want this to be inclusive for everybody in the chats, and not everybody likes crosses. You see, so I don't want to offend anybody, and I don't want, you know, I mean, it's an interesting object. It's a Maltese cross, but I also want to keep all our friends happy in the fashion bunker. Not everybody's into crosses. You know what I mean? So I did design a version with the Maltese cross, but I want to, yeah, it's something that looks like Goussons. Yes, inspired by Goussons, yeah. Yeah, inspired by. Well, technically the cross is not Goussons. The cross is from the Count of Verdura, who designed the actual Maltese cross for Chanel in the 30s. Yeah, Rachel, technically could be interpreted as a plus, but I just, you know, I just want to be very, very inclusive to everybody. I don't want anybody to have any religious issues. You know what I mean? I don't want to go there. This is also why when we have like holiday season, you call it the holiday season. You don't call it Christmas. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just the world we live in. It's just the world we live in right now. So it's okay. Fair enough. So that's why I'm a little bit more. Oh, and the other emoji I was kind of thinking about. Okay, I know this has nothing to do with the fashion bunker right now because we're not talking about shoes that much. Boosh. I love me my high heels. I was thinking maybe of like having a high heel of some sorts. And then the high heel from the back is very symbolic to me because the high heel from the, I'm Jewish and I say Merry Christmas and Happy Easter. Well, David, good. I'm glad that, you know, but not everybody wants to. And that's okay too. You know what I mean? That's okay. Listen, and the heel from the back, hold on, you guys. So the heel from the back is also a keyhole. It's kind of a symbol that I used to use in my art study days. The back of the shoe is a keyhole from which to peep through, right? So, of course, I've also then thought of the keyhole, which I've also designed. And I was thinking, the keyhole, the truth is locked away on the other side. We'll go. So I have designed a little... Let me take a photo of it so I can show you guys. It's kind of a very insider thing. You know what I mean? Oh, David, thank you. Yeah, no, I really do. I really do. David says, I love that you value inclusivity so much, really. No, I really do. But also, we're human. We all make mistakes. So it's not like nobody's perfect. Let's be perfectly honest with nobody's perfect. But I really don't want to offend somebody with an emoji. Come on. You know what I mean? Keep your feet locked away, says Jesus. So the heel is so nice. Your description reminds me those from Gareth Pugh a few years ago. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with. And you know, something about the high heel. I don't have a foot fetish, just to be very clear. What I like about the heel, the high heel as a shoe object, is the curvature from the heel to the bottom of the toe. It's kind of this line that defines the heel, and then you add the heel. There's something so beautiful about that curve. Anyway. Oh my gosh, Kev, just the tip emoji. How are you you're gonna just draw the tip? Way to go. And they got canceled. No, we're not going to do Louboutins. Prince Max is like red bottoms. Yes, Nina, they're my designs. Yes, they are. Yep. This is my hand drawing. Well, pen hand drawing. And Natasha, hey, sweetie. A high heel with a Byzantine brooch would be so Manolo, but better. Oh my gosh. That sounds amazing. Seriously. Seriously. No, Fifi, I don't hate feet. No. I don't have an issue with feet. I have an issue with toes. Yeah, toes. I don't like toes. They look like little tiny mushroom aliens. I don't like toes. Feet, I'm okay with feet. Just cover the toe with a little sock or something, and then we're good. But the foot is fine. I can deal with the foot. Just don't like toes. I do not like toes. I can't. I can't. So there you go. Oh, my calligraphy? Oh, sure. I can show you. Yeah. I can show you a little. Here. Anybody can analyze calligraphy? That's my kind of handwriting. But this, I'm a lefty. So when I wrote with this pen, it all stays here, you know, because as I'm writing, I kind of pick it all up, so I get all dirty here. So this is why in particular, when I write with a very wet pen, I tend to elevate my hand a little bit off the paper because I don't want to get too dirty. That's when my calligraphy gets a little bit more wonky because I don't have the stability to really lay my hand down, right? Usually when my hand is laid down and I write, it's much more stern. Oh my God, Kev, you were obsessed with drawing heels too? You got to send me some of them, like the sketches. And Rachel is like, the only part of the body I hate. Toes can be cute, Jacob. No. Jacob is the type of person who showers with socks. No, I don't. Just saying. Southeast Fine Paris does incredibly good pedicure, also taking care of toes. You guys, it's not about like toes not being pedicured well. It's just toes. I don't like them. They're so weirdly proportioned. They're so bizarre. Yeah, Dario. I was thinking about Daniel Roseberry. Yeah, for Schiaparelli. all those toes that he keeps designing. Oh my God, somebody doth have a foot fetish, methinks a little bit. You know, ew, Steph. And I'm not going to Google Xillaria. No, not going to happen. A fungus that looks like toe, girl. And I already told ya, to me, toes look like alien mushrooms. So we ain't gonna go there. Zonzue. When I see someone with that second toe longer than that big toe, it stays with me for days. You said it, I read it. You said it, I read it. The Nectarine Man. It stays with me for days. Now, the toes climbing over each other, Lynn. Now, that is a particular difficult thing. Yeah. And especially when you have a peep toe. Heel open in the front. You know where I'm going with this. And then the foot pushes through and the toes are leaning over the edge of the shoe and they're like touching almost the floor. Oh. And if you have like longer nails, if it's a chick wearing them and they're like painted and they're like kind of tickling the asphalt. No, I can't. The cliffhangers, David. The cliffhangers. Oh my gosh, too small slides and sandals are the worst. I know, Kev. And like, oh my God, when people are wearing, the, oh my God, why am I brain dead? Not slides, the other things with the thing in the middle to separate what are they called? Why am I so brain dead? The rubbery ones that just have the flip-flops. Oh, Dario, thank you. The chanclas, yes, jizzes. The scandals, the flip-flops, right? The flip-flops. You know how many people have the flip-flop, like the cheap flip-flops that are kind of like so that part in the middle stretches out too much and it kind of elongates. And then the foot always slips off of the flip-flop. So like half of their toe, the foot, half of the bottom of the foot of the sole is kind of like just like on the ground. It's like off of the shoe. Oh my God. I can't. I can't. I cannot. Now, having said that, I have here, because it's really, really hot over here, so I do have, for the privacy of my own home, I have slides. Do you want to see the slides? They're not flip-flops. They are slides, and they're just for me. And I will not wear them for you, but I can lift the shoe to show it. And they're from Adidas, Raf Simons, from 2016, 2015, 2016. They're really cute. I have the black version. They're adorable. They're kind of cutesy. Wait, hold on. Let me show you. But no, I'm not going to show you the toe. But I'm going to show you. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, they're actually right here. I was walking away to find them. They're like literally under the chair. Like, we'll go. Oh my gosh. Okay. So these are my, so what year was this? Oh my gosh, it was 2014 because Adidas always says the year in which it was made. So here they are. These are, they only have that little leather triangle on one side, not on both sides. They're meant to be that way. Have you seen these? These are from 2014. My gosh, they're almost 10 years old. Almost 10 years old. So there you go. So Yeah, they say Raf Simons on the side. You see these? This is how they look like. I think they're cute. And this little dangly bit, it's just a little leather triangle, just attached there on one side. It's just dust, not dirt. What do you guys think? Listen, Adidas slides are literally the only slides that are comfortable for me. And I have the Louis Vuitton slides. They broke my foot. Broke it. I was bleeding. It peeled the skin off my foot. It was terrible. David, yes, I wear these with socks. Oh, I take very good care of my things, Rachel. Yes, I do. See you on replay. Hub's off work. Need to get dinner going. Lots of fun. Thank you, Didi Bean. Have fun, sweetie. So, oh, Alaya slides. Oh, hey, Angela, why? Hey, sweetie, I love my Alaya slides. They give me terrible blisters. Oh, there you go. Yeah, LV, also terrible blisters. Terrible. But Adidas slides, super comfy. Just get them 1 or 2 sizes bigger. I always recommend because they kind of tend to be a little bit smaller. There you go. The canvas on the Louis Vuitton, yes, Prince Max, the canvas on the Louis Vuitton monogram slides, and oh my gosh, I bleed. Like literally, I wear them and then like 10 minutes after wearing them, they have like cut off my skin. I mean, it's really, really bad. So I can only wear them with socks. I've never worn Oran sandals. So Kari, I don't know. Red bottoms are red because they make your feet bleed. Yes, V-Sense, literally. We have to have sandals for Phoenix summers, says Pao. Plant says, I had some Birkenstock stocks made out of old Louis Vuitton bags, super comfy. Okay, but that's like a DIY moment. It's not like, you know what I mean? Because Louis shoes, not too comfy, in my opinion. But anyway, let me see. Thumb up the live stream while we head into the next topic. Let's get to 200 likes because we have like 250 people in the house. We got 179 likes. So what do we need? Like 21 thumbs up to reach 200. I think we can do that without too much discomfort. You know what I mean? Oh, Speedo slides that are comfy. Oh, Katie, you know what? I've seen Speedo slides and I don't mind them. And especially they have like some like that are like really cool, flashy colors. Ferret sandals would be cute. Actually, I think we could do merch. Slides. I think I can do slides with the ferret. I think they're available already, you guys. No, they're not available yet, but we could do ferret slides if you want. Adidas are the best for me too, Nina. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. 195 likes. Let's do 5 more likes, and then we're going to do 5 dead giveaways. Your designer bag is a fake. And no need for authenticators, because you can be your own. Oh my gosh, while we're thumbing up the live stream, we got 3 more likes to go. Let me tell you a little story. I had a little hater moment this week. I kid you not. Somebody left a comment which went directly into spam. By the way, if the person who wrote the comment is watching, I did not delete it. I never delete comments. Sometimes YouTube just sends them automatically into spam if what you write is too idiotic. So just letting you know. And so this comment landed into the spam folder. And this person said, I am going to report you to YouTube and the authorities because how dare you call yourself a luxury channel? I was threatened. They said, you better start unboxing luxury bags on a weekly basis, or you are not allowed to call yourself a luxury channel anymore, and I will report you. And so, oh, and they said, instead of spreading misinformation, start unboxing luxury bags on a weekly basis or I will report you. We're at 205 likes. Thank you guys so much for reaching the 200 likes. Yay. So, no, it was no joke, Jack's bag attack. Actually, they were serious, honey. Serious. So, Kev says, I hope they will supply the credit card number as well. Oh, wow. That takes absolutely, I know, like, I'm telling ya. I mean, a luxury jail, says Fifi Bondley. Exactly. They want to send me to luxury jail. And, oh my, so many comments on a sudden. Yeah. Tell Karen to sit down, says Lynn. Right, Jack? Seems too stupid to be true. You cannot make this shit up. Mo S says, I think that person was trying to be fun. No. It's coincidentally, I think, the same person that the Purse Forum keeps coming for me and saying, like, oh my God, he's not like, he's just unboxing, like, small leather goods. Like, how dare he? Okay, let me tell you something. We have to grow. We have to evolve. Like, there are some milestones you want to reach in life and then you move on. I have all the bags I want. I don't want to brag about it. It took me years and years, decades, okay, to get my collection. I worked really hard. I bought the stuff I liked. And why should I keep buying for the sake of unboxing? I only buy what I really like. You know what I mean? I have the 255 Chanel bag. I love it to bits. I have it. I don't want to buy anymore. I don't want it again. I have it already. The bags that I love, I have the Speedy 35. I have the Speedy 30. I have it. I love it. Love it to bits. I'm going to wear it until it falls apart. No need to buy another one, you know? Sure, we're still working on the Birkin, okay? But then after that, it's like, it's fine. I like my small leather goods. I enjoy the packing cubes. I love getting stuff like this for my birthday. I think this is adorable. This little notebook is giving me so much joy. I'm not even kidding you guys. This little mirror collection, okay, gave me more joy from Chanel than I've had in years of unboxing their leather bags and all the drama with the peeling leathers. Like, these little mirrors gave me so much more happiness and joy, and they're so much more fun for me to use than like some of the bags I bought from them. So it's not about the money. Luxury is not about the money, and people need to realize this. Everything can be luxury, says Prince Max. Exactly. Luxury is not about the money. It's a vibe. It's, you know? And just like Coco Chanel always said, luxury is not the opposite of poverty. Luxury is the opposite of vulgarity. It's that simple. We love Coco. Jesus, you're going to jail. Period. Period. They're gonna get ya. Luxury cops are a-coming. And class 2 fashion felony. Love that, Lady Bradford. Love that for us. I can't give thumbs up again. Mine was the first. Thank you, Linda, my love. Thank you so much. Everybody should appreciate SLGs. I love SLGs. Couture is an attitude, not a price point, as Jeremy Scott would say. And also, it's fun, you guys. Have fun. Don't pressure yourself into having to purchase weird stuff just because your community says you have to. For example, just because the Kardashians and other banana people are showing off this Bottega Veneta, what's the latest one called? Such an ugly bag. The Intrecciato one with the little handle, with the little hooklet in the front. Girl, listen, if you love it, more power to you. I saw that bag. No, Dario. Non è la sardina. It's the other one. I don't know. The ugly one. Yeah, Jesus. The square one with the little hook. Oh, is it called Andiamo? Seriously? Bottega bene? Okay. Andiamo. All right. Yeah, the toad style. It's called andiamo. Terrible. Like, are you kidding me? And then like the Kardashians, like, this is like the best bag. This is like the holy grail bag of all times. Yeah, with the flabby bits. Yes, Kev. So I'm like, yeah, for sure. They're going to be victims who are going to see that bag on the Kardashians and other influencers. And they're going to be like, oh my God, I simply must get this bag. And then what you're going to do? You're going to spend the $6,000, $7,000 that you need to buy that bag. And then a year from now, nobody's going to wear that bag anymore. And then you're going to be like, oh, let me resell it. Oopsie, can't make the $7K back for it anymore. Darn. Aw. Don't fall for that. Buy what makes you happy. Buy what makes you happy. Buy what makes you happy. You know, honestly, I'm looking at all my little giblets here. I love my little packing cubes. It took me years. I am that idiot who took forever to buy the pochette accessoires after all of those price increases, but I'm ready for it. It took me the time it took me. And now I never leave home without it. I adore it. Adore it to bits. Wear it all the time. I think this bag is so freaking practical. It's the best of Y2K. Way better than a Prada baguette. Trust you me. Can also last you longer. And holds everything you really need. Love this bag. So for example, you know what I mean? Ew, monogram. Ew, tacky. I don't care. Think I'm tacky. I don't care. I prefer this to most of my Chanel bags because this is more user-friendly. Chanel bags are extremely high maintenance. They're so difficult to wear. Chanel bags are, David says, I was in a Chanel on Monday with my mom and the newest bags look like plastic up close. Yikes, yeah, terrible, just terrible. I was saying this to my sales associate at Chanel just like a while ago, and I said, I can't anymore with your bags. I mean, mine is the issues with the leather, but it's just like they're so high maintenance. It's like when you're wearing a Chanel bag, oh my God, it's like you don't exist anymore. Your whole existence revolves around that bag. You can't touch anything with it. Nobody's allowed to hug you when you're wearing it because heaven forbid they're going to come too close and scratch it. You can't move around the place with it. When you're eating, you have to protect it. But oh my God, it's such a hassle. It is so high maintenance. It's like the biggest diva of all bags is a Chanel bag. Period. Now, if you're up for that, good for you. I'm too old for this shit, you guys. I like to have fun. Remember the Celine tote bag? Where is she now? Oh, she's in the discounter bin. She's in TJ Maxx, honey. She's in TJ Maxx. You know? Mo S, as I get older and with the constant price increases, I find buying vintage more appealing and just buying less stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too, honestly, me too. And this is our entire generation in general, like people who started YouTube now, whatever, you know, we're kind of in that generation. There's going to be new YouTubers after us, younger generation. They're going to take over, do their own thing, their own shtick, great for them. But we've come to a point where like, okay, we'll go. Let's enjoy what we have. Let's talk about it. You know, let's not take it too seriously. Let's laugh about it. And let's call it a day. Because life is too short to take shit like this seriously, honestly. You know what I mean? Mr. Puppy says, the view that luxury channels are only about unboxings is so one-dimensional and so limiting, so passé, so boring. Really, so boring. I love a good old unboxing. But if all you do is unboxings, that kind of feels a little bit like, this person is a little bit obsessed. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I have my obsessions as well. I'm, you know, he who hath not sinned cast the first stone. I got my obsessions too. You know, obviously I go through my phases, obviously, but like I acknowledge them at a certain point and then I move on, I grow, we evolve. Pardon me. I would hope that other people would evolve too, but then somehow I have the feeling like, sorry, let me just pour some water because I'm coughing. I have a feeling like some people are just like, girl, we'll go. It ain't it. It ain't it. Like, can we like move away from this? Like, because I don't mind. I don't care. I'm never envious. I don't care if somebody's showing off their wealth and unboxing 50,000 Birkins. More power to them. But the way that I am built psychologically, what movie was this from? What documentary was this from? Let me see my peeps in the chats. Psychologically. What documentary was that? I always start thinking, boy, these people have a void to fill, and they're not filling it because they try to fill it with the wrong stuff. Because if you have a void and you find out what to fill it with, and you fill it with the right stuff, you move on. But if you're filling the void with the wrong content, you're never going to fill it, and you're going to be lost in this loop of desperation, quite frankly. This is how I see it. So when I see somebody stuck on the same type of content over and over and over and over and over again, I think to myself, okay, wait, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Paris is burning. David Anderson, you guessed it. Unless somebody didn't guess before you and I missed the chat. But I think David Anderson is the first who said, yes, Paris is burning. That was the one. Silence of the Lambs, squickety. Always good to quote. Yes, it puts the lotion in the basket. Oh, that went deep. Plans, planners, and purses. That void is the inner sadness that comes with narcissism. Ooh, cha. The shade. The shade. The depth of that shade, honey. I felt it. It's a void that pulled me down, honey. Can you appreciate it anymore if you have 50 Birkins? No. I think it doesn't. Sorry, don't do this at home, kids. I'm a professional scratcher. Got itch there and I don't want to scratch off the makeup. I always have to explain when I do this because we are on YouTube, okay? Be careful. Sorry, what was I saying? David, I confirm it's so hot this week in Paris, Alexandre. That void is the inner sadness. Mr. Puppy, it also allows them to keep things all surface, no depth. Good point. Houston, we have a problem. Rabbit unboxing. The House of La Beija. Ah, I loved Paris is Burning. I love Paris is Burning. And I don't know if it's still available on YouTube, but it was available on YouTube up to a while ago. And I watch it at least once every 2 months. And it makes me so sad every time. And I cry every time. And every time I start watching it, I'm like, oh yes, I'm in such a good mood. Let me watch Paris is Burning. This is my jam. This is my vibe. And then as I watch it, I inexorably just like become super sad and then I cry. And then I forget that it's so sad. And then I watch it all over again. And I fall in the same trap every single time. I just love it so much. I really love it so much. Natasha says, I personally shop my problems away. It helps for a moment, but I now have things to wear. Yeah, in that moment, you feel great. You get a little endorphin kick. It doesn't last long, though. And then once the endorphin kick is gone, your problems reappear. You know. Ooh, Prince Max. A packing cube pyramid. It wouldn't be called a cube. It would be called a packing pyramid then. But I'm envisioning it because then Louis could make them like you turn one pyramid upwards and next to it you put one that's turned downwards and you can kind of stack them. I really like this idea. Shopping is cheaper than a psychologist and your sales assistant can be your psychologist is an option. No. Sales associate does not want to be your psychologist. They hate that. Your hairstylist is usually your psychologist, but shopping, in my case, is not cheaper than a psychologist because when I go down and heavy, I go down and heavy. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the nail lady is the best counselor. Nail lady, if you have a good established rapport between you two. Yeah. Anyway, let me do the next video. 5 dead giveaways. Your designer bag is a fake. This one is hilarious as well because, let me just prepare it here. What was it? Yeah. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about the 5 dead giveaways that your luxury bag is a fake. Listen, listen, listen. Credit where credit is due. Mama Tilda. Well, actually it's mamamia.com.au. Tara Meekins wrote an interesting article. 5 dead giveaways your designer bag is fake. Now let's go through these points because I have a few things to say about these 5 points. And do we agree with all of them? Well, let's figure it out together, shall we? First, subscribe to my channel here in the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together. For extra perks, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join me. We got our live chats here on the sidebar. Listen, listen, listen. So, of course, the article, it's written in Australia. So, of course, first they touch base on Cosette. And we've been going through the motions with Cosette. They call themselves the luxury outlet, selling new luxury bags for outlet prices. And they've been kind of in a whirlwind of a situation because Cosette has been accused by many people of allegedly selling fake bags, right? So there's this whole process going now, figuring out whether or not the bags were fake or not. Cosette claims that they were not. Some customers who have purchased bags from Cosette, who have gotten them authenticated by third parties, claim that the authenticators claim that the bags are not authentic, allegedly. So there's a back and forth now, and it's been going on for weeks. And more people are coming forth claiming that their bags are allegedly also from Cosette and that were also allegedly not authentic. So the article touches base on that. And of course, the article then says, well, given the situation we're in, maybe it's worth analyzing what are the tips we could use to find out if a bag is fake or not. Or in other words, what are the giveaways, the dead giveaways? Now, let's be perfectly clear, you guys. This article is cute and it delivers 5 points. So it's very to the point. It has to occupy a certain amount of space, typed words, probably. You know how these articles are. So, but let's be perfectly honest here. You need more than 5 points to really authenticate a bag. You know what I mean? Like, this is just kind of on the surface. Like, let's scratch the surface. You're a newbie. You're just beginning your journey through pre-loved luxury items or luxury bags in this case, and what should you look for? So the mamamia.com.au, where the article is at, states as number 1 to check the serial code. Now, not every luxury bag has a serial number in it. A serial number being kind of like the ID of the bag. It's like, you know, that number is unique just to that bag. Not only bags have these identification, authentication numbers, but also other objects. Like, for example, here, Chanel sunglasses. I have an example. Chanel sunglasses always come with a very clear, each model has its own special authentication number, which we're going to hide. But here I have one beautiful model of Chanel sunglasses right here. Sometimes they're etched in the lenses and sometimes on the temples on this side, they're kind of lasered in. And I'm not talking about the product number, just a different code, but the product number is right here. On this side, we have the unique identification number, which in this case begins with a BC, and then it has many, 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 many digits. And this particular number will be unique just to this one pair. If you get the same model next to it, it's going to have a different authentication number. Now, when it comes to bags, some brands do not deliver unique authentication numbers for every model sold. Some of them deliver timestamps, time codes. We've just seen, as we were talking about the Cosette situation, a couple of days ago, we just learned that YSL, for example, does not deliver a unique authentication or identity code to their bags, but instead they deliver model number together with a date stamp. The date stamp varies, but the model might be produced several months, for several months, several years, even if it's a carryover piece. So what you're going to have is the last 4 digits changing according to the year in which they were manufactured, the month. But that code, truth be told, is not enough identity, like an ID card type of code. But you should look for that. And you have got to do your research. Does the brand offer those codes or not? You have to do your research, figure that out. Did the brand always offer those codes? If a brand has been around for over 100 years or something, have they always had that structure in place? Especially if you're buying pre-loved. If you're buying pre-loved and you want to buy a vintage, Chanel bag, from the time of Coco, from the 60s, the 50s, girl, authenticity code didn't exist back then. So there's a lot of that to figure out. And once you figure that out, then you see what I mean? It seems like, easy. There's only 5 points to authenticate a bag. One of them is check the serial code. Yeah, it's not that easy. Once you have a bag with a serial code, then you got to start doing your research. Okay, the serial code. In the font it's written. From which year to which year was the font like this? Is the serial code on a sticker? Is it etched in on a metal plaque? Is it etched into leather? How did the font look like? How is the separation between every digit? How much space is there? Is there a certain color to the font, to the serial code? Chanel used to use these stickers, which had like a cut in the middle. Not always did they have a cut. Sometimes they had glitter speckles in them. Sometimes they didn't. You have to know exactly for which year, for which model, what little details were used and how they were changed from model to model. So yeah, serial code, not enough. You need to know also all the other extra details. How do you learn these details? Trial and error. Years and years and years of comparing, looking at stuff. And it's very, very difficult because if you haven't been around when those bags were new in boutique, if you haven't bought them yourself from the boutique decades ago, you can only decide to believe from word of mouth of somebody else who has bought them in boutique back in the day. Because otherwise, you're just going to have the word of some random authenticator, and they're not technically even allowed to tell you 100% guarantee that our verdict is true. Let's be very clear about this. Very clear about this. Only the brand itself can tell you, we deem the bag from our brand that you brought us to inspect authentic or non-authentic. Okay? You take your bag to you take your pre-loved bag, your pre-loved Chanel bag to Chanel. They will send it off for authentication. You will pay for that. They will destroy the bag if it's deemed non-authentic. You just, in some instances, depending which country you're sending it off to. But usually they send it off to France and then they could just get obliterated if they're not authentic. But that's the only way. There is no, the authenticator has a good reputation. I don't trust any of them and I don't endorse any of them. So you have to do your research. And unfortunately, for brands that have been around for a long, long time, it's very, very, very hard, if you have not been around for a long, long time, to be able to authenticate really older batches of older bags, because everything keeps changing. The style of these authenticity numbers, stickers, codes, batches, colors, glitter, non-glitter, it's insane. Point 2, assess the quality. Now, in point 2, the article states that they acknowledge the fact that there's a lot of really good fakes out there. They talk about material of the lining on the inside, logo placement, spacing can be a clear sign of a fake. Cheap fabric linings that tear easily. logos that are a little bit crooked, not in the right spot, or upside down, inverted, misspelled, big clue, something I miss. Okay, so here again, it's a very superficial touching base on assessing the quality, because if you really get into the nitty gritty, for example, let's debunk all of these points one by one. Inverted logos. Hate to break it to you, peeps. Now, you all know, well, you know, Chanel, the double C, which C has to be on top of which C, right? The left one on top of the right one, or the right one on top of the left one, the interlocking Cs. Sure, in the modern bags, they have that tradition. Not in the vintage ones. It was the opposite, actually. So there you go. Inverted juxtaposition of the double C's was not always the case the way it's done now. So there you go. Inverted logo doesn't always mean that the bag is fake, depending from which year the bag is from. Now, the logos aren't quite in the right spot. Again, we can use Chanel as a great example. I have told you about this a year or two ago. I went to the beauty boutique because they have all the leather goods, like for beauty products, like to carry Chanel perfume bottles in them, like little flask leather container with a little zipper pull. And it has a double C in the front, and it's a metal double C. And I'm looking at this little bag, and the sales associate is like, so Jacob, what do you think about it? Like, and they actually kept it for me because they're very sought after, these little black ones with the gold hardware. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but this double C it's crooked. It's not placed in the center. It's kind of off center and slightly tilted. And she looks at it. She's like, oh gosh, you're right. I'm like, sorry, I can't. Because once you see it, you cannot unsee it. How many of you have also experienced this? And I'm not talking pre-loved. I'm talking experienced this sort of lack of precision within the boutiques themselves. The mono brand boutique that sells its own brand. How many of you have experienced that as well? So this off-center logo doesn't always mean the bag is a fake. Unfortunately, a lot of real ones are also off-center. Cheap fabric lining that tears easily. Honey, how many times have you had an expensive luxury bag that you bought in the boutique, in the mono-brand boutique, where the interior lining tears after a while just because they save money on it? Again, doesn't mean it's fake. It can mean, doesn't have to mean. So, okay, quality of the hardware being inconsistent, also not always true, because we've seen again the example of the YSL camera bag, the Lulu bag, just a couple of weeks ago, where the hardware of the alleged authentic one from the boutique, right, the zipper pull was a different shade of gold than the actual zipper. The zipper was like almost silver gold, but the pull was like a yellow gold. That's quite a big inconsistency in hardware. Also, when Chanel switched their Timeless Classics, they also added a separate rosé beige gold hardware. Many people were complaining. They're like, what the heck? The double C is in that kind of rosy beige gold hardware, but the chain is still regular gold hardware. Like, why aren't they matching? And they bought them in the boutique, allegedly. Kev in the chats just says, Hermes bags with rose gold hardware also have inconsistent gold hardware throughout. There you go. And Nina says, you've talked about these things already, Jacob. You're right. Thank you, Nina. So I'm like, be very careful, you guys. That's all I'm saying. Sure, assess the quality, but be warned. Just because a bag has luxury labeled in front of it doesn't mean that the quality is good. even for the authentic ones. So assessing the quality really does not mean authenticity. Not always. Unfortunately, not always. Especially not nowadays, where we've all seen quality control going really down with a lot of these brands. Really, really down with a lot of these brands. Interesting point I mentioned here is the smell of the bag should be closely inspected. Okay, yes, the smell of the bag should be closely inspected, but truth be told, if you're buying a pre-loved vintage bag, the seller was a smoker, and they disclose it in their auction or whatever, wherever they're selling it, the bag, and they say, comes from a smoking family, it does smell of smoke. What are you going to do? The bag is going to smell of nicotine. I mean, it's just bottom line. So doesn't mean it's not authentic. Doesn't mean it's not authentic. The older the bag gets, the more it's going to accumulate smells from all around. You know, not every pre-loved bag has perfection when it comes to maintaining the quality of it, of the smell of the bag. So, but they do say if the bag smells like particularly plasticky, do they even say that? You know, with the stitching? No, not necessarily. Poor quality. No. Well, I can tell you this, the plasticky aspect of the smell, more and more of these brands utilize more and more synthetic materials. So you might experience certain smells being really off. I've experienced personally from the Chanel boutique lately, a lot of their seasonal bags that are leather have a kind of a surface treatment on the top that first of all makes them look and feel plasticky, but also when you smell the dye or the coating, the paint on top of it just smells like paint, like synthetic paint. It doesn't smell like that good, rich leather smell that I'm used to from the good olden days of Chanel leather, when like you smell a Chanel leather bag and you go, wow, that's leather. Nowadays, I smell their leather and I'm like, for the most part, for their seasonal leather pieces, especially when they're in those kind of brilliant hues of pink and red and yellow, they smell very, very synthetic to me. Everything I say in this video is alleged for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in any truths or facts, just my opinion. You know? Now, then they talk about the stitching. And again, they mention Chanel. And again, I beg to differ. They say a genuine Chanel bag will feature up to 8 to 12 stitches on each side of the diamond quilt. And they say, and this is a myth that has initiated decades ago already. I know there's like videos on YouTube that are, I don't know, 15, 20 years old of people talking about the stitch counts. And the higher the stitch count, the more likely that your bag is authentic. Again, wrong, because not always wrong, but there's a lot of, especially the 255 reissues, they don't have many stitches per quilting, per little diamond. They just don't. A. B, nowadays, the king fakes, the super fakes, honey, there's nothing easier than making 20 stitches in one diamond if you want to. You can do it. You can overdo it. You can do so many stitches that they tear the leather between the holes if you make the holes too close to each other. Like, you can do whatever you want. It's not, you know, there was this notion in the past that the amount of stitches, if they're more tight together, that means quality. And that a fake needs less time, uses less time to quilt the bag, hence stitching less stitches because they save time. It doesn't take that much time anymore. Technology has advanced. You want to do 10, 18, 12 stitches per diamond quilt, you can do it. It's not the, you know, it's not a deal breaker anymore. You know what I mean? There's a lot of fakes out there that have their many high stitch counts. You know what I mean? Marilla was like, I was shocked for a moment that YouTube is already around for like 15, 16 years. That's half my life. Yeah, YouTube has been around for a pretty moment, honey. Let me tell you. So, but yes, it's good to know these things in general. Okay, sure, Chanel, timeless classic, they're going to have a certain amount of stitches per quilt, but even that varies. Be careful. Number 3 says, examine the packaging. Now, here is a really good point. Here, the lady makes a very good point, because examining the packaging really is important. Never underestimate it. This is why, coincidentally, when I buy my bags from the boutiques, the shopping bag, the box the bag comes in, the tissue paper that came with the box, the dust bag that came with the bag, the ribbons that came with the bag, the receipt that came with the bag, the envelope or the little folding card that the receipt came in, that came with the bag. All of that I preserve. All of it. All of it. All of it. Because there's a certain standard and quality in the packaging that the fakes never really get to. They never invest the right amount of money to make a good replica box. Always the font is going to be off. The quality of the page, Chanel does their magnetic, they all do the magnetic boxes now anyway. Most of them do. Louis does it as well. There's a certain type of cardboard that they utilize, certain thickness. It's then covered with this like black cover, like a glued on paper on top. Like there's a certain quality and sturdiness to these boxes that the fakes just don't reach. And especially because when a person were to order a fake from, another country, and they usually give you an option and you got to pay more if you want to get the box as well as the bag. And they ship it with the box. These fakes, they pack them really tight to make them look as small as possible. And then they put a ton of tape all over it. And then again, more paper and then more tape. And they just turn this into a bundle of tape. Why do they do this? Not just to protect the package during transportation, but also to make it just too annoying for whoever is inspecting the package upon arrival in your country of destination, so that the customs, they look at this and they're like, oh my gosh, this is a nightmare to cut through and open, whatever, just let it pass through. I have a sneaky suspicion it has a little bit to do with that. But because they squish those boxes, I have watched a ton of those on YouTube of people unboxing their fake Chanels and this and that. Each and every one of these people has the same issue, that the box that they come in is damaged from transportation because they squished them together too much. So these boxes arrived damaged. And damaged in a way that shows you that the cardboard utilized to make these boxes, it's flimsy. It's not the same quality. It's not as sturdy as the original one. It's a dead giveaway. You don't even have to look at the bag. You see that box, you're like, okay, we'll go. So yes, very, very, very good point the lady makes here in this article. Packaging. And if you are buying authentic from boutique, like you're buying from Hermès, from an Hermès boutique, an Hermès bag, from a Louis Vuitton shop, a Louis Vuitton bag, my tip to you, keep all the packaging pristine, because that can be your ride or die. That can be the difference between one day saying your bag is authentic or not. Now, Louis, because they are geniuses for luxury traveling, and I've showed this to you in another video, and some of you were really surprised. You didn't know, even though you do have Louis, so I'm glad to repeat it again. Louis is a genius with their boxes because they are foldable. Yes, they are. Not the little tiny ones that's with the slide pull out. Those are not. They're little. I'm talking about the bigger boxes that contain the Speedies, the Noes, the Almas. You can lay those flat. They are meant to be pulled apart with no glue in the parts that you pull apart, and you lay them flat, and they're so easy to store. Louis Vuitton, thank you so much for doing that. It has saved me so much space. I love that Louis Vuitton thinks about travel when it comes even to their boxes. Other brands don't really do it because the stuff is glued. You would have to kind of unglue the box to fold it together. Then the glue is kind of ripped apart. You can re-glue them together again, like Chanel, for example. Their Chanel boxes come folded. They arrive to the boutiques folded. But then the sales associate opens up and glues the box together for you, right? So you could technically, again, fold it, but you would rip the glue apart, and then the box will become a little bit flimsy. I don't know if as of now, maybe Chanel has updated their boxes and have made them also foldable and refoldable. But Hermes, no. Hermes is still super old school. There's nothing foldable about Hermes boxes. And trust me, you don't want to throw away your Hermes bag box if you buy the box and the bag, if you buy the bag at the Hermes boutique. So just saying, very, very important. It's a great point that the lady makes. Examine the packaging. Fourth point, get a receipt. This is a very difficult one. First of all, receipts can be manipulated, copied, faked, forged. Very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. And how do you know that the receipt is authentic? You would have to, like if somebody gives you a Chanel receipt, how do you know it's authentic? Like you got to take it to the Chanel boutique and be embarrassed if they run it through the system and it's like fake, a forge. Like you just, so embarrassing. The receipts are very, very tricky. Also, people don't want to give away their address. You know, if you're shopping in these big luxury houses, your home address is listed on the receipt. You don't want to sell this bag randomly to some stranger and then they have your home address. You might be a person that moves around a lot and you bought the bag when you were living in a different place. And so 10 years from now, you want to sell that bag. The receipt has your old address and you think, fine, I don't care if they know my old address. They're going to know your first name, your surname. There's a lot of stuff on those receipts. You're not supposed to black out any information on the receipt because that could make those receipts void. If the person buying the product off of you needs to take the bag for refurbishing, a spa, to the boutique, whatever, and they have a receipt and the receipt has like blacked out, redacted parts of the receipt, that could be tampering with a document, basically. It could be seen as a potential forgery. So it's very, very tricky with the receipts. Very, very tricky. To trust the receipts. Oh, Jocelyn says, Chanel has not updated the boxes. Sometimes I'll ask Chanel if they have boxes that they haven't assembled yet. Yes, this is something that I sometimes ask as well, especially if I'm traveling somewhere and I'm in a different city and I buy a Chanel bag and I'm like, can you please just give me the box, but just leave it unopened, folded, so I can put it in my suitcase. The box, not the bag. Don't ever put your bag in a check-in piece of luggage. Don't do it. Because you might arrive at destination and the bag might be missing from that suitcase. Okay? Just be warned. But we digress. The receipt is tricky. Very, 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 very tricky. And the receipt does not make me feel safer like that piece is authentic or not. Me personally doesn't. Be honest with yourself about the price is 0.5. I agree with the lady on this one as well, but it's not always a dead giveaway that the bag is fake. So bottom line, we've always said this, you know, on my channel as well. Everybody who knows luxury bags, we all say the same thing. If a bag on the pre-loved market costs way too less, like if the price sounds too good to be true, chances are it ain't true. But at the same time, I have made some wonderful experiences with people who just, their mom, grandma, somebody passed away, they got the bag, they don't care to really look into how much it costs in the secondhand market. You can make wonderful deals. You can get authentic, incredible bags for like very little money, but that happens rarely. Rarely. But we cannot say it never happens, because it does, it can happen. But it happens rarely. But here's the plot twist, you see. This is why this point, be honest with yourself about the price. Very, very tricky. Why am I saying this? Be careful, you guys, because the tricksters out there, the fraudsters out there, the fake sellers out there, they know this as well. Unfortunately, they have caught on to this strategy. So what we are seeing currently happening very often on the pre-loved market, fake bags being sold at very high prices. Why? Simply because these fakers have realized if we sell them for too low a price, people will realize, or they're going to be suspicious. But if we mark up the price, people are going to believe us more. So this is reverse psychology. Be very careful, you guys. Don't think for a second that just because on the pre-loved market you find a bag and it has a high price and you think, a part of you, a little voice inside of you says, at least it costs a lot, so at least I feel I'm a little bit more safe if I decide to buy this bag. Don't think like that for a second. The higher price might be a trap as well. Back in the days, it was more of a giveaway, you know, like a dead giveaway. Not fully dead giveaway, but it would be like, price is too low, this must be a fake. Nowadays, when the price is high, it can also mean that just somebody knows what they're doing. They're selling a fake bag for a high price to trick you into believing that the bag is authentic. So, in point 5 here that the article says, be honest about yourself about the price, I would say the price is important, but it only plays an important role in connection with all of the other dots, with all of these other points listed. And a very important point that is not listed here, that I would like to add as a point 6, a little bonus point, is the reputation of the reseller. Now, by this, I do not mean the reputation of the online portal that enables pre-loved sales. No. I mean the actual reseller. What does this mean? This means I'm not saying the reputation of Vestiaire Collective, the Real, eBay, all that stuff. None of that. I mean the actual individual private salespeople, the private people that sell their products on said websites. You look at their reputation, you look at their reviews, you look at their communication with questions that have been asked to them by other clients, you look at their reviews, you write them a question. Don't be shy to write a question. Most of the times you start figuring out if somebody's going to sell you a fake or not by the way they answer you. And especially by the amount of attention and patience that they give you in answering all your concerns and questions. When the salesperson is super kind and polite and patient, and you say, hey, please, could you just send me like another 4 photos of all the corners of the bag, exterior, on the inside, I want to see that stitch. Could you please like zoom it in better? It's a little bit unfocused. And if the salesperson is like, oh yes, of course, let me do that. Even better if they say, you know what, we could also do a cam call somewhere that's safe. However, you can figure out whatever feels comfortable for you as the potential buyer to even like go that extra step. Not everybody does it, but you know, to say like we can even do a cam call and so I can lift the bag for you, flip it in every direction you want. This is important to see the bag, but also to see the salesperson, how they're talking, how are they communicating with you? How is their energy? You know what I mean? This is also very, 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 very important. This is kind of a tip that I would give, but of course it's a little bit tricky because you don't always want to share your cam connections with somebody. Like I get it, but I mean like if you're really, you know, you want to buy a used Birkin and they're asking $10,000, $15,000 for it, what, you're supposed to buy it because you see 4 pictures that they uploaded online? I don't think so, honey boo boo cha. If I'm gonna have to spend $15K on this thing, you best believe I'm gonna do everything in my power to be sure that that I feel comfortable enough to buy this thing. Kev says, good tip for high value items. Always good tip. Not just to see the video of the actual bag, But to get to interact with the salesperson, you know, I mean, not all of us have really good feel for other people. You know what I mean? Like judgment of character with body language. I'm relatively good with that. So I know immediately if somebody's a dodgy salesperson. I feel it in my bones when somebody starts talking to me, the way that they're kind of like, at the market trying to like kind of push it onto me. I am immediately red flag. If somebody's on the other hand more, like, hey, take your time, think about this. It's a lot of money. I totally get it. If somebody's like completely just letting you take your time, that's also not automatically, yay, I trust this person. No, even then I don't trust the person. But at least we're one step closer to me making a positive decision towards actually buying the product. And I know a lot of you, for peace of mind, you go to authenticators and you want to get a piece of paper from an authenticator and you think, well, great, they authenticated my bag, so no. I would never do that. Personally, never. And I would especially not trust authenticators that also sell bags. Because think about the bias. Think about the bias. An authenticator giving an authenticity certificate to a bag that they sell. And see what I mean? Tiny conflict of interest in a weird retro, in a weird reverse psychology way. So, and yes, Patricia says, beware when sellers use stock photos. Total no-go. The real, for example, right? Allegedly, and many people have had issues with this. With like, oh, it's like a random picture of a bag and that's that picture they always use for that style of bag, for that model. But then when they send it off to you, you get an actual different bag that wasn't really photographed. You get the same model, but not that exact bag that was photographed. Terrible. I would not purchase from people like that. Like, I want to see the photos of the actual product that you're going to send me. I know that when we buy new from store on a website, of course, in that case, they don't photograph the actual one piece you're going to get. You know what I mean? When we order clothes online from, I don't know, wherever, whichever shop online you're buying from, new, I'm talking new. You're going to order your size large. The model is wearing a size medium, just showing off the outfit, and then you're going to order the large. It's going to come home, you're going to try it on. So shops like that don't photograph the actual piece you're going to get. And we're used to that. We don't question that, do we? We don't. But when you're buying pre-loved, it's that one piece that they're selling. You best believe I want to see the actual photo of the product you're selling. It's been used after all. I want to see what the usage is. What are the scars? What are the beauty marks on this piece, in other words? You know what I mean? Has the piece been through the trenches or not? I want to know. I want to know. So there's that. There's a lot more things we could talk about, but this video is getting too long. But I'm just saying, so I think it's a really cool article, and I think that Tara Meekins did a good job giving kind of, like starter kit, the 5 points, like as a starter kit, like when you're getting into the zhuzh and the vibe of kind of figuring out for yourself, like what's important to know. But don't forget, you guys, there's still a lot more. And especially there's a lot to learn when it comes to brands that have been around for many, 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 many decades. Sometimes over a century. Some brands have been around for over 100 years. They have changed style and things throughout the decades, and to learn all of that, it's almost like studying medicine. You know what I mean? Like, you need to go to school like 7 years to kind of get a hold a little bit of just the amount of knowledge that's out there. It's really, really, really hard. And this is also why it's very, very tricky to trust authenticators. Who are they? There is no school to give you a certificate. Oh, here, now you have a degree in authenticating Hermes bags. It doesn't exist. These are self-appointed people. So be very, very careful. It's not 100% bulletproof. The certificate that somebody gets, it's not 100% bulletproof. It's a leap of faith in a way. You know what I mean? If you trust these people, these companies, it's a leap of faith. But bottom line, the only entities that can authenticate these luxury bags and products are the brands themselves that make these products. So you buy that Birkin pre-loved, you take it to Hermes, and you say, I would like to take this bag for a spa. Sure, certainly, madame. Here's the price, what you want to get done, leather, hardware, what's the issue? Okay, we'll send it off. If the bag is deemed non-authentic, they will not refurbish it for you. They will not spy it, and then you will know that the bag is not authentic. So there are ways to find this out, you see what I mean? And have real peace of mind. But to each their own. Do your due diligent research and be safe. No matter what you do out there, you guys, remember, this is your hard-earned money and you're spending it on stuff you love. So be safe and don't get scammed. Love you loads. Don't forget to subscribe and thumb up this video and let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Bye. So we'll go. Yeah, Kev, me too. I cannot keep up with all the seasonal changes. It's like insane how many of them are there. Like it's really, really, really insane. There's a lot of seasonal changes. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Thumb up the live stream. Thumb up the live stream. Hey Shunashi, how's it going, sweetie? This is scaring the crap out of all my pre-loved bags might be fakes. Dawn, it's a leap of faith. If you're enjoying them and loving them, enjoy them and love them. Enjoy them and love them. Enjoy them and love them. Oh, everybody wants a phone call? Oh, you don't want that phone call, honey, because I'm going to be very shady if I do a phone call right now. Oh, Kev, great point. They probably don't know. No risk, no fun. Listen, there's one more topic I want to talk about, and that would be shoppers embracing girl math to justify luxury purchases. Ah, thank you for buying a mug, sweetie darling. Where is it? This one's a doozy. Tanya says, and I totally missed that segment. All went dark here. Can you believe it? Gasp. Back up and online now. Welcome back, Tanya. Welcome back, sweetie. Okay. Hold on. Let me just see. I have to clean up the lippy. Yes, Lady Bradface. Your Jacob tote will be legit if you buy it from the legit website. Because, you know, people steal my designs. There have been several companies that were like selling my merch. And I'm like, cease and desist much. And most of them then took it down. But yeah. So just buy from www.superjacob.com and then in my Amazon store as well. Oh, Dawn, I'm glad you can watch too. Yeah. You know, yeah, Tanya, yes, for real. So several times I had to like report them and then they would take down the listing. Terrible. Could you imagine whoever orders it? Like, because the thing is, they basically steal the JPEG image of the product, and then that JPEG, which is really low res, they use that JPEG to print on a t-shirt. So if you order a t-shirt with that low res JPEG, you're going to get some weird mushy looking print. It's not going to be a crisp high resolution print. You only get a crisp high resolution print if you order the original. But they would kind of just steal the compressed files and print that on whatever. I don't know what the quality of the t-shirts is either. Yeah, terrible. Really terrible. Yes, Lady Bradface. Spring is now paying again. Yeah. It was a mess last year, but they're good again. For now. For now. Oh, let it Lucha. Thank you so much. You are such a gem. Thank you, sweetie. Snowy Skylar, do you post merchandise to Australia? Yes. Worldwide shipping, baby. Actually, some of the merch is made from organic cotton from a brand from Australia that is also available on Teespring, on my superdecob.com shop. Yeah. And does it help to watermark your images and also your YouTube videos so that at least people know the origin? The YouTube videos you could watermark. The images, no, not really. Original is not a problem. Okay. So, because I don't know. Because if you watermark like the I don't understand that. Hold on. I want to protect you. Oh, anyway, I can't think of the. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Yeah. Now I'm thinking. No, I'm just thinking like the logics behind this. So the problem is, these people, these companies, they don't fake that it's somebody else. Like they say, oh, it's Super Deco merch. They use my name. So the watermark would not help. You know what I mean? Yes, Melissa. Yes, there have been brands counterfeiting. Yeah. But then I gave them a little cease and desist moment and they sisted and desisted, darling. Yes. Yes. So anyway, CNBC. All right. All right, let's film this little quickie moment. Boom, 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 boom. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about girl math. It's an interesting article from CNBC.com and Jessica Dickler. Shoppers embrace girl math to justify luxury purchases. And here's how it works, they say. And of course, we're going to be talking about TikTok. Interesting how TikTok is now kind of redefining, I want to say, explanations and definitions of everything that, well, generations before TikTok already knew. And I find it so funny how TikTok claims ownership over certain concepts as if it never existed before, and yet these things have existed before. But let's get to it. Subscribe to my channel first, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Deco, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all more than welcome to join the live chats. And push that bell button, notification button, to get notified every time I go live. Now, so there's some key points here. TikTok, of course, they say a latest trend aims to reframe the narrative around luxury indulgences. And here's where the girl math comes in play. So it's a trend word, you guys. Girl math. Now, for my live coach chatters, does anybody know what TikTok means when they talk about girl math? I find it so hilarious, by the way. I'm just waiting for my coach chatters if somebody's going to say. Why am I saying this? Why do I find it hilarious? First of all, because like they're genderizing shopping habits as if it were only for girls. It's ridiculous. It's also for boys. Okay, Shunaji says no idea. Squeakity says it's like talking to some young people who tell you things they've just learned, but preaching it like they're smarter than you. Oh my gosh. When that happens, I kind of a little. There you go. Squickity says, oh, it sounds sexist already. Nope, no idea, says Dawn. Okay, Ryan says, okay, but I love girl math. Right. Well, more like girl bye, says Kev. Well, let me tell you, girl math is literally kind of TikTok's equivalent of cost per wear. Ooh, now we've spoken about cost per wear to justify certain expenses, haven't we? You know, not just the ladies out there, anybody really who's shopping, you know, we would say like, oh, the cost per wear is amazing. So yes, it's kind of okay. It's like to justify the high ticket price of certain items, to convince yourself that it's okay to spend $10,000 on that Chanel bag, as if there were any rational, really plausible convincing of that. But yes, some people say, well, cost per wear. So if I buy something very, very expensive and I firmly decide that I will be wearing it every day of the next year, so the 365 days of the year I will be wearing it, then I'm going to separate that price. I'm going to split it through 365. And okay, so let's do a little bit of math, which I'm terrible at, but I have my little calculateur, darling. Le calculateur. So my calculateur is giving me $10,000 divided through 365 days. Really? Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Girl math be girling. Girl math be mathing. Well, can you believe this? Oh my gosh, this is dangerous, you guys. Cost per wear, $10,000. If you're going to like say to yourself, I am going to wear this bag every day the next year. You split $10,000 by 365 days, you end up paying $27.39, rounded out to 40 cents. $27.40 a day for that $10,000 Chanel bag. I can see how the psychology is psychologing right here, not in the favor of wallet. Because, listen, ooh-cha, this is so dangerous because girl math be mathin', says Melissa. Listen, le calculateur. Elisa, le calculateur would explode if I added all of my splurges. Yes, le calculateur would exploder because obviously, here's the twist that Alyssa very shrewdly introduced in the chats. Because if we just buy that one bag in 365 days, we'll go. But honey, we all know you ain't gonna stop buying after you bought just that one bag. Because TikTok, here's another one for you. So TikTok has renamed cost per wear into girl math. I wonder, how will TikTok rename shopping ban? Yeah, the shopping ban. We've all been on a shopping ban, and you guys, can you please be honest to yourselves? Because I'm going to be very honest to myself right now. Shopping ban? I do not think there's one single soul on this planet that has actually stuck with the shopping ban. Like you say to yourself, you know what? I'm on a shopping ban for the next month, and then you kind of cheat. We've all cheated. We've all cheated ourselves out of a shopping ban. I don't want to hear no. I've been holier than thou. I have stuck to my shopping ban. No. Anyway, TikTok, here's one for you. Shopping ban. How are you going to rename that? But there you go, Cecilia Goudy. Squickety says, that's called girl physics. Using more than one thing at a time. I love it. So, this article is talking about the girl math. And I think there's a psychologist that they called in saying something like, I don't know, maybe it wasn't, maybe I'm just paraphrasing here. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, darling. Just my opiniones. My opinion and le calculateur opinion. So Well, actually, the calculator should give us facts. Technically, the math be mathing, right? But whatever. Even the calculator is alleged at this point. But they're saying, well, if you have the need to make a calculation such as cost per wear, they imply that means that you cannot afford the piece to begin with. Now, I said, hold it. I don't think that's completely true, TikTok and whoever person wants to talk about this, because there's a difference between the way I see cost per wear when it comes to, let's say, buying clothes, bags, shoes, a computer, costume jewelry, eyewear, high-end jewelry, fine jewelry. Like, in all of these categories, I will do cost per wear. But I will do cost per wear differently for, let's say, fine jewelry than I will do it for bags. Why? Oh, this is where the math gets really juicy, because I start calculating differently. So I have here a Chanel platinum ring, fine jewelry, Hermes, Champ d'Ancre, silver, sterling silver, fine jewelry. I have here Chanel sunglasses. I have here a Louis Vuitton bag. I have here a Chanel perfume. These are all luxury objects, but I calculate them psychologically differently in my head. Yes, I am that crazy. So listen, this is what I do. I am not going to lie to myself. I am not going to wear this bag every day. I'm not going to wear these sunglasses every day because it's not sunny every day. I don't leave the house every day. I mean, for whatever reason, it's not like I'm going to wear all of these things every day. I don't have just one bag. I have several bags. So, but with jewelry, now there I am very disciplined and I calculate cost per wear, not because I cannot afford the jewelry, but because I really want to convince myself that the jewelry is worth it. Because jewelry usually costs a lot, fine jewelry, and you think, well, you don't get much out of it like you would from a shoe or a bag or a perfume. But it's something I had to learn. Actually, you do. You get the most out of fine jewelry. The most. I don't have a lot of fine jewelry because I'm not a huge fan of it. I only buy jewelry that has a symbol to me. It's not just, it doesn't have to be practical. It needs to be symbolical for me. Symbolic. It has to be symbolic for me. So, for example, the fact that I bought a plain platinum ring from Chanel, like, why didn't you buy the Coco Crush ring? Girl, please. You want tacky? You do tacky, not me. So, Chanel did one jewelry collection when she was alive in 1932. The platinum and diamond collection. Yes, there were a couple of golden pieces there as well, but it was mostly platinum and diamonds. Chanel nowadays doesn't do any platinum jewelry. The only platinum jewelry they do is the simple kind of wedding rings. And I was like, oh, that's such a symbol, me marrying Coco. That's why I bought it, for me, for my love of Coco. It was like, she did platinum, period. So if I want a Chanel ring that's as close as possible to Coco's heritage, it has to be platinum. But they only offer 2 platinum rings, and none of them have diamonds. So I got whatever they had. And I love it to bits. I love that it's so simple. I love that there's no flashy logo on the outside. It's a IYKYK, and I wear it every day. Little rhyme. And I literally wear it every day. Same with the bracelet. This was incredible cost per wear, because also fine jewelry doesn't really degrade like fine jewelry doesn't degrade like costume jewelry. You know what I mean? You can wash them, you can polish them, they're not going to oxidize. Fabulous. You're going to have this your entire life. So it's not just cost per wear for a year, it's cost per wear for however many years you live. So that's a different type of cost per wear. That made me really understand, well, with fine jewelry, it's the best pleasure of wearing these luxury brands because you will wear it every day and they will not fall apart so easily, at least. Now, when it comes to the bags on the other end, I'm like, well, the more bags you have, the less you're going to wear them. So you have to factor into your girl math. And now the equation gets a little bit more tricky. You're going to have to factor into the girl math, into that equation. So let's say you're buying the $10,000 Chanel bag, and we've calculated if you wear it every day of the year, 365 days, you will be spending $27.39, rounded off to $27.40 a day for the bag. But you have to add money on top of this because you already have other luxury bags that you've already purchased. You have to add the price of the bags that you've already purchased. Then you deduct the amount of time. Oh, this is difficult. Look at me doing the math. Look at Mr. Bagstein. Like Einstein, Bagstein. E equals M Coco square, you best believe. And then you factor into that the price that you paid. Let's say you bought this bag 2 years prior and you spent $1,000 on it. You've already had it for 2 years. And you kind of think, okay, let's say I wore it maybe 20 times in 2 years. Then you separate that amount of money off of the bag, but there's still some money left. The bag, you still didn't pay the bag off, right? Because you still haven't worn it enough to warrant it costing you $0 a day. So whatever's left over from that percentage of money, you add it to those $10,000 for the Chanel bag that you want to buy. So you add the amount that this is still worth to the $10,000. So, okay, so now let's recalculate. So let's say now we have the $10,000 Chanel bag we want to buy. We bought this for $1,000 2 years ago, and we wore it 20 times. Let's say now it's still worth, after, let's say now it's $600. We have to add $600 still. So it's $10,000 plus $600. Plus, well, we have a Speedy bag as well. That's 1 year old. It was, let's say, $1,500. We've worn it enough, but it still costs $1,000. We have to add $1,000 because the Speedy, Then we have other Chanel bags. We have a rectangular mini that we bought a year ago that was $4,000. Let's say we wore it enough to warrant it to now cost $3,000. We got to add those $3,000. So you see what I'm doing here? This is how I think we should be doing the math. So let's say these are all the bags you have. Now we're at $14,600. Now we divide that with 365 days. Haha, our $27.40 a day have now jumped up to $40 a day. I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but when it comes to baglets, I won't bone yesterday. Haha. This is how I think we should properly be doing. We should properly be calculating the cost per wear. Adding exactly all the other bags we also still have in our collection and how much they are worth today, as in how much we have not worn them yet worth today. And then you get closer to the truth of how much you're actually spending. So that's just my little 5 cents. But Winnie says in the chat, so I do this exact math when selling. Like, how much of a loss will I take? Oh, okay, that's the reverse psychology of the reverse psychology. I'm loving that. Melissa says, but will the Chanel bag last a year? OMG, the shade Melissa. Will the Chanel bag last a year? Well, given the track record that Chanel has had currently with me personally, if you guys don't know, last year I bought the Chanel 22 bag for my birthday, June of 2022, and it started peeling 20 minutes after I wore it. So my $5,000 bag started peeling 20 minutes in. Talk about cost per wear, honey. So yes, we'll go. Great point, Melissa, great point. Here I am doing the Bagstein E equals MC Coco square calculations, while I did not factor the durability of these bags as well. While with fine jewelry, you get the durability. With the leatherlets and the baglets, you might not get that durability. Good point. Very appealing, says Jane Davenport. We'll go. And Teresa McGuire says, with the leather Chanel is using today, you'd be lucky for it to last a few weeks, allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's just alleged in my opinion. I hope you've enjoyed the math, the girl math of today. Now, this is a trend, by the way. There's a girl math for a lot of different instances, and we've just touched base on one aspect of girl mathing. If you want more, we can dig more. Let me know in the comment section down below. Let me know your thoughts. Thoughts and prayers for all our bags, darlings. Subscribe and thumb up the video if you hath liked it. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. We'll go. Jacob Bagstein, darling. Darling, sweetie, darling. Wait, we actually did film a Zara topic as well. Hold on. Sorry, I just have to write this down because otherwise I'm going to forget. I will forget it. And if I forget it, what are we going to do it? Nobody ain't going to do it. We did 4 videolets today. Well, you guys, I hope you had fun this midweek. I also want to say, Bubbles, could you kind of thank the mods for keeping us safe today? Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Coquettes, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
That's Bubbles for you. Bubbles singing a song. I also want to say, we'll go, Bubbles. We'll go. You will go. And are you ready, all our tier 2, tier 1 memberlets? Are you ready with the living ferret? I want to see those ferrets alive in the chats. Hit it, Bubbles, living ferret.
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Yes, Quins. Look at all those ferrets. Some of them were dead, but most of them were living. And the bib snuck in as well. Yes, look at the ferrets. And now, after all those living ferrets, is the chat ready for the dying ferrets? Are you ready? Dying ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
The dying ferret. Oh my gosh, we got so many. Listen, it's because the dying ferrets. I want to know, what is better, the dying ferrets or the living ferrets? Because I have the feeling you guys enjoy more the. You're enjoying more the what you might call it. Yeah, the dying ferrets, definitely. Midweek joy. I know, Jane. And oh gosh, listen, it's been a doozy. Baby Yoda is still, there he is. Baby Yoda is still having a moment. Let's do cha-cha-cha-cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Way to go, Baby Yoda. Listen, I mean, this has been going on for weeks now. Dude, where's the little hair clip? Where, like, you've been trying to find the hair clip since days. And I've been telling you, like, the hair clip is really close. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where's the hair clip? Where's the hair clip? Yeah, I know you're having, I know, but like, where did it go? Listen, I'm going to have to teach you something very soon. Yeah, so you see, there's the camera right over there. Yeah, there, right there. Yeah, okay, yeah. So now, when you look into the camera, you're filmed. Later on, you can look at yourself, and then, but also there are mirrors, right? Okay, so you've never looked into a mirror before. So I'm going to show you a mirror, and let's see if you can find the hair clip. How about that, y'all? Here I have a little mirror. No, don't eat it. It's not food. It's a mirror. Jeez. Baby. Okay. All right, you're going to look into the mirror now, and let's see if that helps you to find, okay. Ta-da! You see what I mean? Oh my God. Oh no. Yeah, you found the hair clip. Yeah. And he learned to use a mirror too. Yay! Whee! Okay, Baby Yoda found the hair clip. He knows how to use the mirror, the mirror. He knows how to use the mirror, the hair clip, the mirror. Okay, girl. All right. Enough now. You go eat your little nuggets. We got to call it a day. Yeah, we did the whole thing. Yeah, live stream over. All right, sweetie. Yeah, go get your little nuggetlets. Go get your, there you go. Well, Baby Yoda found the hair clip finally. The magic of a Chanel mirror. Go figure. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Yes, who speak? Yes, this is I. Who is this? The Authenticator Association of Baby Yodas. What? You're having doubts that Baby Yoda was a real Baby Yoda? Well, why don't you come over and see me sometime? And I can show you personally how authentic Baby Yoda is. Hello? Hello? They hung up on me. I guess they didn't want to talk after all. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, okay. Hello? Oh, is it the association? Oh, it's Yoda. Yoda. Yes. I should not make fun of Baby Yoda. No, I was not making fun of Baby Yoda. I was just showing Baby Yoda the mirror, the magic of mirrors. Oh, I should have not shown Baby Yoda a mirror because that's the path to the dark side. Oh, wait, so you're telling me the Baby Yoda is going to become like Darth Baby Yoda?
Dork-sadded!
Dork-sadded Baby Yoda. I mean, Yoda, listen, I'm kind of living for a dork-sadded Baby Yoda, not gonna lie. And also, I mean, Halloween is coming. Maybe it's a great idea for a Halloween costume. No, the little guy, I'm sure he can handle it. I mean, look, he's seen himself in the mirror now and he seems totally fine. I mean, look, he's taking the mirror better than I am because, honey, when I wake up in the morning and I see myself in the mirror, I definitely risk turning into Darth Vader because I just don't want to see myself. I want to put on a helmet. At least he didn't want to put on a helmet. He was fine. There you go. Nah, I think he'll be fine. Yeah. And look, if fate wants it for him to become Darth Baby Yoda, so be it. What's he gonna do? I don't know. Lift a planet with the mere force of will? Oh, he can already do that? Oh boy. Maybe we are in bigger trouble than I thought. Ah, well. Hey, it's great content for the next Star Wars like holiday special or something. You know, Darth Baby Yoda. Something, something. There you go. Well, love you loads, Yoda. Yeah, I hope Disney won't make another, you know, flop Star Wars movie. Okay. Love you loads, sweetie darling. Okay. May the spirit and the force be with you. Yes. All right, baby. Yeah, you're from Jersey now. Yoda from Jersey. That's where you moved after the movies. All those movies and all the money you got was to live in a rental in New Jersey. Good for you. All right. Yeah, love you loads. Bye. Ta 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 ta. Who figured Yoda was going to call at the end of a live stream? Well, that's our live stream, you guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope I'll see you all next time in the Muppet Show. What can I tell you? Love you loads. Take care, guys. Bye.